Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about that. My mic was muted the whole time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but hey, thanks to everybody for coming in and joining us tonight, man. We're doing a live Monday Night Football watch party, man. I did one last night. Right here, okay. Yeah, my mic back on there. All right. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm testing out if you've been what's happening with my mic also. I never had problems with my mic. So I'm kind of focused to see what's going on with that. So that was a little odd for me. Yeah, but like I said, I did a live last night, fight party. And I decided to go ahead and do it again tonight as well. It gave me a chance also to test my new camera out and how it works and everything. Because like I say, I'm growing technology. Well, growing in wisdom of technology. Let's say put it that way. But we're gonna see how this all work out. So it's like a test at the same time. Same time, we're just gonna hang out and just chop it up. Be that as it may. Yeah, I'm anxious to see how Cam Newton does tonight, though. We'll definitely see. Yeah, basement boxing talk in the building. Yes, indeed. Say salute, you keep going in and out. Yeah, man, my mic was jumping in and out for some reason. But so far, right now, last couple of minutes, it's been going steady. So hopefully, it'll stay going. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro, I sent you a link, man. If you feel like coming in and chat it up a little bit, man. We talk about anything while the game going on or whatever. But I wanted to just test this camera out, and same time I wanted to do something a little different, man. I gotta, broaden my horizons, to say. Yeah, man. Hope everything going good with you, bro. Yeah, the first Monday after the weekend, the holiday weekend, man. Everybody getting moving again and everything like that. Yes, indeed. Yeah, basement in the building, man. Shoot, the underrated dogs. Number one grinder. Here we go already. What's a glitch already, man? What's going on here? Let me see. This is why I'm doing it so I can get it. Take this test here. Let me check this out real quick. All right. That's why you got stuck. Do you want to come through your door and then my door? Or we try to think something else? Progressive, protecting every single yard of your home and auto.
This is the new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G, and it's on ATT, the fastest nationwide 5G network.
All right, okay. Man, I hope that doesn't keep happening, because that is kind of, yeah. Well, that's the whole purpose of the live stream, really to test it, and then just, master that thing. Underrated Doctor says, Black Star good, bro. Yes, indeed. Salute, my man. They say, what kind of cameras are? Yeah, I got a Nikon. Yeah, Nikon, man. It's looking pretty okay so far. I just can't keep having it pop off and on, so I'm hoping that that's something that won't keep happening. Yeah. Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, I sent y'all brothers a link, man. Y'all want to hop on, bro? We talk about boxing or whatever at the same time, man. We just, like I say, just a test really for me. We can just knock out the live like this, man. Cause yeah, they got the camera game ain't started just yet, man. But should start shortly. Should be getting ready to start shortly. Yeah. Can go basement, yes indeed, man.
We're gonna try something different.
Yeah, StreamYard come up with a couple new little things for the lives now, man. As you can tell at the overlays now, it's got like the bubble, and you got like two more that they added to it, two different ones to play with. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So Washington Haskins-Getty did. They sure did let him go, man. You know, but you know what happened, man. And it's always these young quarterbacks go to Washington, man. And they get used up, done up, and thrown up. And that's just his turn. I mean, 2 years. I mean, what has it been? Has it been 2 years? Yeah, it's been 2 years he's been in the league. He already kicked off the team like he just a done deal. You know, they done been through 5 or 6 quarterbacks in that time. But it all falls on his shoulders. It wasn't like he came in and he had 2 solid years to be the man. And they constantly put him out there to get the work in. They didn't do him like that. They just went out there and said, well, we're going to put you in. Okay, you ain't doing good. Let's go over here and put this guy in. Let's go put this guy. And they was round and round about like with it like that. You know, that just don't make no sense, man. He never had a fair play. Hopefully somebody will pick him up. He'll go somewhere and blow up. You know, that's the best revenge. But he didn't want to be stuck there no way. Because, you know, they really didn't want him as the quarterback. I don't know why the hell they drafted him in the first place. This is one of the reasons why I hate that franchise, man. I mean, they've been doing this for decades. This ain't just like something that just took place with them. You know, that's what they did, man. They released him just like that. Yeah, like the game, we get ready to pop off here a little bit. Like Banter in the building, man. Salute to you, good brother. Salute everybody in the chat, man. Whoever's in there. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out, watch the game, man, and run this test on this here, man. This camera setup, man. Hopefully, like I say, it bumped off on me once here. Hopefully, it'll keep going. I know if we keep going and keep hanging out, I know we got it right. You know, I'm just winging it basically because I'm, like I say, I'm not technology proficient, but we do what we can do. Oh man, we got the good brother. The underrated one, the number one grinder.
What's going on, bro? How you feel?
Man, we hanging in there, good brother. We hanging in there, man. Trying to run the test on this computer, this camera setup here on StreamYard and everything. Make sure I got everything down. Watch a little football, talk a little trash. You know how we do.
So, Steve, bear with me here.
How you doing, my brother?
Someplace right now, Laura is printing up brand new hats and T-shirts. I'm sure.
Yeah, man. I seen your mukbang you broke out again, man, with your burger action, man. Yeah, see, my brother dropped on. Yeah, he did a mukbang, man, with his burger actions, man. Shoot. He be cooking, man. He be doing some different things for sure. Let's see. Did I miss one? Salute Black Panther for sure, man. It's the next time I need me and brother. Always. Yes, indeed. Same to you, my good brother. Salute. Yes, indeed. Get my man back on here, man. Yes, indeed. Number one grinder. Yeah, man. I know you're taking a little break, man. Because, you know, we ready to break out from the first of the year. You about to bust open and go buck wild on us. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, now my mic. Okay, I don't see now my mic is doing this now. Okay, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, my brother start off again. We got the underground asylum in the building. Black Star was shaking, cutting. Yes, indeed. Salute, good brother. Man, we got that win yesterday, bro. We got that win, man. And best believe, man, you better not be no Eagles fans come through here. They gonna get what they got coming. I'm ready to give it to them. I'm ready. Shoot, I'm cocking fully loaded. I ain't had a chance all season to talk no smack, so you know I'm gonna give them what they came for. Yeah, but I doubt we'll see the end of the night. What's going on, man? This game gotta get started, man. I got acclimated to some football now. Yeah, I gotta get that football popping off, man. Yeah, good brother. Underground side, man. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. Yeah, man. I was kind of doing a little chop it up session while we watching football, man, and talk about some things that's going on, man. Kind of, mix it on up together, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know you guys all heard, man, about Canelo, man. It was leaked out, man, and Canelo turned down $25 million to fight Jamal Charlo. He said he'd take the $25 million to fight Caleb Plant, but when they threw in the name Jamal Charlo, he backed up. The next thing you know, he working with Eddie Hearn now. He goes another route. Something about that name, man. I don't know what it is, man. If you say that name to him, yeah, my mic keep dropping for some reason. I'm trying to figure out why. I ain't never had these problems with my mic. Brother, keep dropping, man. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna keep toying with it. See if we can do what we can. But yeah, man. Hope everybody having a good day, man. Everybody having a wonderful Monday. Hope everybody got what they wanted, and enjoyed their time off and enjoyed good health, strength, man, and oh man. Okay, yeah, we getting ready to get going, man. It's just coming on now. Buffalo Bills versus the New England Patriots. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's 41 degrees there. They about to kick off now. Here we go. We about to get something now. Yeah, we about to get it, man. All right. They kicked it off now. We got the New England Patriots receiving. Gets the ball to 10, man. He up at the 20. Break it to the outside, cross the 30 to about the 35-yard line, man. I'm not sure who that guy is. I don't know. I ain't seen too much of them. So I'm winging it, fellas. Winging it. We're going to keep rolling with it, Yeah, man. Black Band Underground South said, yes, sir. Okay, that's good, my brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, how that was in the DMV, man. I heard you had a lot of rain lately. Back to you. Like, did it again. Smooth Black Band. Okay, hold on one second. Let me kick this back. All right. Yeah, that's something's kind of issue now. I have to keep hitting this. Okay. Yeah, man, I just don't mess with it tonight. I'll be doing this shit all night, but that's okay. We'll keep grinding with it to find out what it is. These things, okay. Let's see. Okay, we got the ball now. Okay, Cam Newton is starting. Cam Newton under center there at the 36-yard line. Pitch is right. Oh, He fixes it back to Cam Newton. Cam Newton looking downfield, throws it downfield, got a man wide open. Oh, he drops it. Oh, my God, he dropped it. It hit him right in the hand. It was a beautifully designed play, and he dropped the ball, man. The ball was right there in his hands. Who is this guy? Bird. Who is Bird? Yeah, he pitched it out. They rolled right. He turned around, pitched and threw it back to Cam Newton. Cam Newton turned and threw it to him. Hit him right. He was wide open. Nobody was on him. Hit him right in his hands. He drops the ball, man. He drops the ball. That's one of the reasons right there why Cam Newton has had the season that he's had this year. You know, but everybody dumps on him. You know, it's kind of a bad deal, man. He's in the shotgun now. He backing up deep, looking downfield, throws the ball, got a man open, hits him down at the 27-yard line. Looks like. Who is the receivers on this team, man? I don't even think he have any, but hey, he working with what he got, man. He working with what he got. Okay, we got Belichick. Belichick was saying, man, like when he was asking him, hey, it's not all his fault. It's the whole team fault, which he is correct with that. And I salute him for that, man. Now they're kicking the field goal. Nick Folk's going to kick the ball. Nick Folk, man. He kicks it. Good luck. Making it jump out. Let's see if that helps it out some. Yeah, but they made it now. So they up 3-0 on the Bills, man. So that was a pretty decent drive, but that guy he was inside the 5-yard line when he dropped that ball, man. Whoever that dude Bird is, the wide receiver that they got, man. And I can't name any of them. I can't name any of his wide receivers. He don't have a tight end at all. The running game really ain't respectable. And this is what he's working with. He's basically hired to be a running back for the Patriots this year. It's pretty much all he's been really doing. And he's taking a pound and doing it, man. And it's really something he shouldn't have never had to do. But nobody in the NFL wanted him. Former NFL MVP. A guy who had a season where he quarterbacked the team to a one-loss season. And the loss was only in the Super Bowl. I mean, it's amazing to me, man, what happens like that. They overlook the man's accomplishments like that. Yeah, he was injured last year. He had some surgery, got some stuff. He had time to get himself together and came back this year. Carolina let him go. And, because they was basically using him as a running back as well. But just a couple of years ago when he won the MVP, man, they had some real weapons for him to throw the ball to. And that seemed to be the difference, man. I think the guy still has. At least need to get with the right coach. And hopefully that happens for him, man, because they're talking about not bringing him back next year. And I think that would be shameful not to do, because, like Belichick was saying, man, he didn't have much money. So they signed him for $1 million. They didn't really sign nobody else. And there were other players out there that they could have got. They could have got what's that guy that went to the Carolina Panthers, wide receiver, Robbie Anderson. I thought was an awesome wide receiver. That would have really added something to their offense. They didn't pick him up, When you look at that situation as opposed to what happened to Tom Brady going to Tampa Bay. When he was Tampa Bay, man, it was Christmas time, man. I mean, he got a 6'5" receiver, Mike Evans, in the league. Good God, tall receiver like that is a bona fide number one threat. Then you have Cameron Brady, tight end. Then you have O.J. Howard was there as well. So they already had 2 tight ends, but they don't stop there. They bring in Rob Gronkowski out of retirement. Let's bring him in. He comes in too. So now these weapons. Then you don't stop there. You go get Antonio Brown, who's probably the best wide receiver in the league. You bring him in. And you know what? They don't stop there. They go out there and they get a Leonard Fournette, bring him and set him in the backfield. Look at everything he did on offense. And the defense been playing stellar. It's a recipe for success, man. How can you not do well under that situation? The Buffalo just got the ball on return, and man, he is booking almost midfield to the 48-yard line. He was cooking too, man. That's it, man. If you turn your head for a second in football, man, you miss a whole lot. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Basement says salute the black balance. All love, brother. Yes, indeed. Very darkness. Salute. Yes, indeed. Everything. Like 202 in the building, man. Salute. Say we about the Redskins, Black. Man. Yeah, bro. I tell you, man. But you know what? Y'all gonna win that last game, man. And y'all going to the playoffs. That's for sure. I don't think we're gonna win, man. You know, we had a good game yesterday and we won that one. You know, we got a little bragging rights on the Eagles, but that's gonna be about it. That's gonna be about it, man. But we'll see what happens. It's amazing that we're in this position, but the thing that stings me and make me keep thinking and keep kicking myself in the rear end about it is the fact that we had the number 4 draft pick waiting on us. All we had to do was just lose out. We only had a couple games to go. Playoffs is long down the road. That's you know, it's I just can't see that the Washington team losing 3 games in a row like that. They lost yesterday to Carolina. That wasn't expected. You know, they got rid of their Anthony Hopkins. Now, what they're going to do this week, I have no clue. But the Eagles, man, is right for the taking. So I don't, you know, last time when they played them, man, they had like 10 sacks. You know, and what I'm thinking is they're going to put Carson Wentz back in. And if they put Carson Wentz back in, I know the Eagles ain't going to win. That's for sure. But we'll see what happens. But I would rather have that. Okay, he pitched. He pitched it out to the left. He got about 3 yards, but it wasn't enough to get the first down. So Buffalo started the roll. Buffalo should smash them. It shouldn't even be a game. Buffalo team on the rise, man. I mean, they came up to Dallas last year and looked on my boys, man. That thing still hurt, man. That thing still hurt. That's why I kind of gave up for the season, man. I ain't been doing no football, man, because, you know, I already knew. When I saw the first week of the season, I knew. I said, nah, man, ain't nobody even playing no decent football. We ain't had no preseason. We got new coaches and new – I mean, it was too much to overcome, and it played out that way. But I think we would have been okay if Dak Prescott hadn't went down. Okay, he just fumbled that ball. He just fumbled. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to get back to the play. Buffalo, Josh Allen at there just backed up through the pass. He caught his wide receiver. He made it to – what are they saying? Buffalo retains it, but I don't know about that. I didn't see that replay. Well, he was down, then he got back up, and then they knocked the ball out. No, man. No, he got back up and made a football move. That's a fumble. He don't even have the ball. Man, throw the red flag. Challenge it. Challenge it. And see, now they need to do that. Oh, it's too late. He let him snap the ball, man. That was the dumbest. That was a fumble. That was a fumble. There was no doubt about that was a fumble. He caught the ball, went down, got back up, and started running. And before he could take the first step, the ball came out. And they didn't recover. They said he was down. But he wasn't down. He got back up and was trying to go again. Now, if you get up off the ground again, you're no longer down. You're back in play. They didn't even challenge it. And the Patriots are going to need every break they can find in this game, man. They're down inside the 20, 21 right now, just outside the red zone. Shotgun. Josh, nice move on him, man. He hit the Mike Singletary. Is it Mike Singletary? No, not Mike Singletary. Something Singletary, whoever the running back is. I know the running back. I don't remember his first name, but he was in the shotgun. And they put him out wide like a wide receiver, man. He went up 5 yards and then turned around, and then they hit him. And then he put this nice move on Simon, man. He shook him out his feet. Man, here this camera go again. It's something I'm not right with my camera here. I'm trying to figure out my settings or something. Yeah, I don't know. Playing with this technology, man. I'm trying to get it, man. I got me a Nikon. I don't know what's going on. But, okay. He hands off to Singletary again. He's veered off to the right side. He got about 5 yards. He down to you about 6. He was knocked out of bounds, but it was a nice run by him, dude. Yes, indeed. Information Man Show. There he is, everybody. If you ain't subscribed to him, go make sure you subscribe to him. This brother got all the information about a whole rack of topics, man. He just did one the other day. If you're a content creator, check him out. He just did one the other day, man. I seen part of it. I couldn't see the whole thing yet, but I'm gonna go back and check it, make sure I catch the whole thing, man, because there's a lot of gems in there, and I'm looking to improve my whole situation here. So that was right on time for me. So I thank you there, good brother. Salute to you. But definitely subscribe to my brother. He got two of them, Information Man Show and the Information Man Podcast. Subscribe to both of them. Subscribe to both of them. For sure, man. So, indeed, what we got here? We got my brother Underground Asylum Black Star. You heard the release Haskins today? Yeah, they did, man. See, but you know, that's what Washington do, man. That's one of the most racist sport teams in the world. And they've always been that way. They were one of the last, matter of fact, they were the last team to allow a brother to play on their team. The last, and they had to get forced to do that. Okay, they down inside the 3-yard line, hands off, dive left, going out. Oh, they came after that. They ate that shit up. I gotta give it to them, man. See, that's how you play. Cause see, the Cowboys need some corners that are aggressive like that. They attack that play. They ain't waiting on nothing to develop. They read him off the gate, man. They was in the goal line. They crept up on the line. Boom, they shot the gap just like Eddie right on. That's how, man. That's how you gotta play defense. You can't be sitting out there going, well, let me see something. If I put the 2 in the 1, nah, man. You gotta be in attack mode. So they hold them to a field goal, man. That's pretty damn good. Just imagine what they would have done if they had their was it like 6 defensive starters that didn't play this year, opted out. If they had those guys in there. Defense was awesome last year. That was their strong suit last year. You know, they definitely took a hit with that this year. But it's not bad. It's not a bad defensive stand for where they was at, but they shouldn't have got that fumble. That turnover should have been theirs. And Belichick didn't do his job on that, man. But ain't nobody gonna criticize him for that, but he messed up, man. That was a clear-cut fumble. I mean, he wouldn't have lost nothing by testing that, man. I mean, right now you need every break you can get. You know, you need your team to, especially your offense, you want to keep their confidence up. You don't want them to get out there and get the sag in their head because they know, they inept as it is. The defense is out there making plays for you. You want to keep them up as well. If you get that turnover, that's going to boost the offense up more, get them more into what they need to do. And then, hey, man, you got something going on. So we'll see what happens as it keeps going, man. But, yeah, they released Dwayne Haskins, man. But I hope he goes somewhere and he catch on fire, man. He had 2 years. He's only there 2 years, and they didn't give him the whole 2 years to go out there and be the man. He sat the bench, came off for a couple of games, sat back down, get back up, sit back down, go, sit back down. They played, they yo-yo. They're gonna blame him for, I know he did some things on the outside too. That was true. He did some of those things. He got to take credit for that himself. He got to hold his own nuts on that. But the fact of the matter is, you don't give up on a quarterback like that 2 seasons like that. Who else gets done like that? It don't happen, man. A quarterback ain't gonna develop like that, man. But how long did Aaron Rodgers sit on the bench before he actually got into had the opportunity to play? 4 years. 4 whole years he sat there. And now they just drafted that next quarterback and they got him sitting on the bench now. And he'll sit there for another couple of years till he's out. And then they'll just rotate it. Just like they did with Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, man. That's a good system, man. When that guy gets in there, ain't nothing gonna surprise him. He already seen it all. He already know if I see this, that, if this, and that. And that's 3/4 of it right there. If you can, because you got to be able to think fast. Think fast. Read and recognize. Once you read and recognize, you got it. It's a wrap. The whole game slows down. Everything gets easy, and it's just, man. Yeah, if any of y'all interested, man, New Year's Day, man, I think I'm gonna do the college games. I gotta start doing a little scouting, man, for my Cowboys. It's off season, man, and on some players we need to pick up, man, because we gotta revamp this defense. And I heard a bad rumor that they might keep the Mike Nolan, the defensive coordinator, man. I hope to God not. Because he's not the guy, man. There's no way that 9 weeks into the season you should have defensive players that's running around the field not knowing their assignments. Oh, I thought you had. No, you got. I thought no. They were making bonehead mistakes like that. Guys not being aggressive because they thinking that it's the other guy's responsibility. So they don't even know what they're doing out there. So this is your job. 8 weeks into the season, defense is much easier to teach than offense, and they usually gel much quicker than the offense does because it's much more simple. But somehow it was so complicated, in that squad. But here we go. Panthers got the ball. Cam Newton's still in there. See what we gonna do here. 1st and 10. Where is the ball? At the 25-yard line. Hands off. I don't know their running backs at all. I don't think anybody in the league does. But they on his team. He got about maybe 2-3 yards. Yeah, I really don't know anything about their running backs at all. But without, really their running back is Cam Newton. Okay, let me see. We at the 28-yard line. Cam Newton is under center this time. All right. He's back to pass. Throws it, hits him in his hands. He drops the ball. So that's the second drop. First one could have been a touchdown. Should have been a touchdown. This one was a little short than the first down, but you had another down to go. So it would have been a nice pickup because they would only need like 2 yards to go. But that one kind of went off his hands a little bit. It's a little more excusable because it really wasn't synced up in that. All right, let me see. 3rd and 7 now. 3rd and 7. And pro set. All right. You got a blitz up the middle. Oh, I think I got sacked. Oh, they sacked him big. They sacked him back here at the 14-yard line. They shot right up the middle. Right up the middle. And I mean that's terrible when you think of the fact that he just basically twist on the linebacker and he runs right up the middle, untouched. Now they punting the ball off. Now they're gonna have great field position. So he got the ball at the 26-yard line. He's going up. He's at the 30. Okay, they did a pretty good job of getting on him though. That was a nice punt. Wow, man. They push him and talking trash. Buffalo Bills getting some payback, man. All them years the Patriots been beating on them, man. They got to get a little payback on the deal, Man, how's my camera looking, everybody? Is it okay? It's looking good? Am I clear? It's looking good on this end of me, but I need to know what it's like from y'all side. And is there any lag in my movements or anything like that? I need to know that as well. Sometimes it's kind of hard to recognize that. I won't be able to see that till I see the playback of it. Yeah, man. Yeah, but I'm glad we got some football on, man. Got some sports popping off. Getting ready to be playoff time. So, I'm going to do the playoffs. I'm already planning on doing the playoffs now, man. And run it on to the Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah, but like I was saying earlier to all you guys, man, Canelo Alvarez, it has been leaked out that Canelo Alvarez turned down $25 million to fight Jamal Charlo. $25 million. I said $25 million. Yep, he turned it down. And, that's what started him on the Callum Smith route and all that other stuff. I don't know what it is. Every time Jamal Charlo come around, dude start doing some funny stuff, man. Doing some funny things, man. So that's what's going around the ticket now, man. So can't say I'm shocked though, man. Because the Texas boys, they what's going on right now in boxing. They really are. But they not getting their proper due. And then you got, oh my God, Derek James did not get Trainer of the Year this year. For the second year in a row. In the second year in a row, they give it to Canelo's trainer. For what? Derek James has 2 unified champions. One who became unified this year. Man, the camera keeps clicking off. I don't know what is that. Must be like a timer I gotta set or something, man. I don't know. Anybody know anything about cameras? It's running like this fine. Then all of a sudden I hear a click and then it'll go off. It goes off. So either there must be some type of a timer. That's what I'm guessing. If anybody knows, please let me know. Or if you have any idea, I sure appreciate it. But, I got a Nikon And we'll see how this goes, man. We'll keep on riding. Buffalo with a shotgun formation at the 30-yard line. All right. Oh, yeah. He hit the running back on the 5-yard out pattern. He rolled out left side, man. He threw it to him and turned around, man. Old boy came in there and put the wood to him. See what's going to happen here, man. Yeah, Josh Allen had a hell of a year this year. He didn't really came into his own this year. But that's what happens when you get a young quarterback like that and you let him play. You know, he had some rough beginnings. He didn't always look good, but he showed flashes. And now he seems to have it together. Now he handed the ball off. Singletary. So this guy used to Singletary. I don't know who this one, Moss. Yeah, Moss, he went through. He got about 4.5 yards, got tackled. It was pretty good run, though. Nice tackle. And Hall boys, yes, indeed. Yeah, COVID to change football dramatically, man. All the big crowds gone and everything, man. It gives it a whole different feel now. Man, everybody really working that shotgun a lot lately, man. Looking downfield. Oh, he didn't get it. He was throwing it to Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs couldn't come up with it. He had some real tight coverage. He was really on him. Yeah, Stephon Diggs is out of Maryland too, man. He's one of the local guys, man. Not too far from my hometown. His brother plays for the Cowboys too now. He got an interception last night, man. It was good for that guy, man. That guy been really working hard this year. You know, he's been abused a few times. Oh, they fake punted. Oh, he caught it. First down, Buffalo Bills. See that? Caught him sleeping. That was a quick snap, too. I love that play. How did they do it? Because they didn't even go back to the punter. Who did he hike the ball to? Wow. He to the up, man. I mean, as soon as he gets the ball, he throws it immediately. He immediately throws it, and the ball lands right in his hand, right on time, man. First down. See? Now go back and remember that fumble that they had that they didn't challenge, that they lost that big play. This is equal to that because they was about to punt the ball. Now here they are at the 49-yard line. Call a timeout now. Wow. Come on, Belichick. You getting out coached, boy. What's going on with it? You got the homie Mo Boxing in the building, man. Salute to the good brother, man. Yes, indeed, man. Sub to my brother, man. I see you getting him up, man, but you got ways to go to get back where you was at on them subs, man. So everybody sub to my brother Mo Boxing, man. For sure. Yeah, man. I'm just running some tests on my camera, my new camera, man. And I'm testing it out and watching a little football tonight since it's on, and just chopping it up, man. I don't know, man. My brothers ain't rolling through with me tonight. I don't know who it is, but that's all right, man. We're gonna check it out, man. Maybe it's too early for him. Yeah, they came come back out of the break now. Look like he's gonna be up on the center this time, Josh Allen. Got Stephon Diggs in motion. Twins left. Man, that's double motion. Okay, now he faked left, dive right. He rolls out, throws to Stephon Diggs, and they get about 2 yards. That was a lot to do to get 2 yards for sure. All right, good brother. God bodies, sports and news. Salute to you, my good brother. The young G in the building. That's where the Guam brethren. Yeah, man. I'm just checking out my testing out my camera, man. Right now I'm trying to figure out why it keeps cutting off every few. That's the only glitch I'm having right now. My mic was doing a little cutting off itself, but it seems like now it's kind of maintaining itself. Okay, they hand off the dive left, and they pretty much jumped on that, but he was able to get about 3 yards out the deal. A decent play, but they was on him pretty damn good, man. Defense was aggressive on that play, so that's all right, man. See what happened, man. I'm a little surprised right now that the Patriots are putting up a bigger fight as they are. Cole Beasley, man, he played for the Cowboys, man. He over there with Buffalo, man, doing pretty good though. But he did all right with us. He was a guy a few years back that didn't want to play football no more, and we had to really call him back and talk to him to really convince him. He had given up. But look at him now. He just caught the ball 1 yard shy of the first down. Just 1 yard shy. Got knocked out of bounds. Just 1 yard shy. Yeah, he's a hell of a receiver, man. Gritty guy. Little quick guy. Not really fast, but he's got nice, good quickness and he's short like that, you know. A guy like that is easy to get, you know, on the defensive guys to lose track of. What are they going to do now? It's 4th and 1. Y'all going to keep it going? Oh, yeah, they lined up. Oh. See, they came to they didn't came to the play late. It looked like they was lined up in punt formation, but they ran up on the center. Oh, yeah. Oh, he fakes a handoff, runs around the outside, gets the first down, and he's still running. Yes. It's a flag down, though. That was a hell of a play, man. Look how fast he came around the outside. If you was watching my live yesterday when the Cowboys was playing, you saw Andy Dalton, who had a similar play around the right side, and he, instead of hitting the corner, he goes straight out and doesn't get the touchdown. Yeah, so it's on the Patriots, and it's a first down for Buffalo. Buffalo keeping it grinding, man. They ain't ready to give up nothing. Yeah, he had penetration up the middle, but them guys were standing there like they didn't know what was going on. They hesitated, and that gave him enough time to get the outside and cut up field. Hell of a play. I wish I could have seen how they lined up when they first came out, because they kind of flashed to it as they had already switched up, because I can see everybody trying to jump into a new position. A shotgun formation. He's back to pass. There's no pressure at all. He just threw it. He's in the end zone. Hit it right in the belly, and he drops it. What's going on with all these drops today? Taiwan Jones is his name. Yeah, no. See, right there, he must have thought that the safety was going to come over the top and back him up because he released him. He released him to the outside. But there was nobody there to pick him up. So he was basically wide open. Ball hits him right in the right there, he drops it. Hand off to number 20. He shoots up the middle, man. Nice game, man. He got a first down. I mean, he had a nice alley and then he ran through. Oh, they no huddle. No huddle. Now you got the defense scoring. Okay, just snap the ball, throws it. Ooh, intercepted. Yes, he intercepted it. Hell of a play. He should have never threw that ball. That man was never open. Flag is on the play. What are they doing? That was a nice interception. He played that ball perfectly. He turned around and the ball was right here for him. Yeah. What's the call there, ref? Offside the defense. So why y'all didn't blow the whistle when the play started then, like they normally do? Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, so that comes back. They had an interception in the end zone. It was the big play they needed. Wow, they're going commercial. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Oh, there it goes again. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for a while. That's for like the 10th time, so I guess I'm gonna get some exercise tonight. So That's one thing I'm going to have to check out. So there must be some sort of timer that I can manipulate with that. Must be. Yeah, my brother Mo Boxing in the building. Yeah, man, good to see everybody, man. Come chopping up with me, man. Yeah, I've been primarily doing boxing for quite some time, man. In the pandemic, man, it's been really a hot topic. And thing that's really been keeping a lot of stuff going on. Um, but I love all types of sports. So what I wanted to do is branch the channel out some more and get some of the other, start covering some of the other sports that I love as well, like football. And we'll do that, man. I haven't been so big in basketball and nothing like that in years because I don't like the way the game has changed, man. I like taking it to the hole, man. They don't do that no more. You got the big guy bringing the ball up the court now. He used to be down low. You trying to feed the big man. Now he's big man feeding all the little guy. Everybody want to stay out long distance, shoot three. Game didn't used to be that, man. He's like to go down, play low down in the paint, man. Stuff like the game lost a little something with that, but I guess the young guys dig it, man. That's indeed. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Ricky Williams too, man. He gave me a tip on the lens, man. A real nice tip on the lens, man. I appreciate that, good brother. Yeah. Like I say, man, this technology thing, never was into it, man. Okay, they down inside they at the 5-yard line now. Once again, in the shotgun formation. Hikes the ball, fake reverse, tosses, hits the man in his hands in the back of the end zone, the tight end, and he drops it. He drops it. I mean, right in his hands. Yeah, it was a clean release. They didn't even bump him or anything. Down on the goal line, you let him get a clean release, and then not just get a clean release, also let him come across your face. As soon as he jumped off that line, man, he already got smacked on me. I'd already been in his ass off the jump. even if he wasn't my responsibility. Just the fact that he was near me. Hand off up the middle, touchdown. Yeah, he was hit at the one, but he carried him into the end zone. Moss, man. It's a little back too. Not a big back. Zach Moss is his name. 5-yard TV one. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, just turn the hand off, man. You should see Jim Kelly do that all the time with Thurman Thomas, man. Just stand it, he hide the ball, he just hand it to him, and he just gone. Same play. Buffalo still running it. Still running. I'm going for the extra point now. These things ain't been guaranteed this year. This one's right down the pipe. So they up 10-3. Patriots is fighting, man, but hey, they need to score. They need it now. They got to keep the pace, man, because you let this offense get heated up, it's going to be trouble. See, the Browns lost yesterday to the Jets, man. They had the Jets are so bad this year, man. It's crazy. These guys had the #1 overall pick. And then they go on a 2-game winning streak. They got nothing to play for this year. Nothing. They go on a 2-game winning streak now. They jumping out. They lost the first overall pick now. Even if they didn't want to pick Trevor Lawrence, a bunch of teams are going up there to try to get him. If you hold on to that #1 pick, man, you're gonna be guaranteed at least 2 or 3 in the future. Probably a second and a third, because their position it's a high cost for that. But you got teams willing to come up there and get it. All you had to do is sit back, hold on to your position, and let them come with the offers. And then how bad you want? Yeah, okay. Shoot. Then how much is that going to improve your team the following year? I don't know. You got these HEB commercials, man. I know I've never seen an HEB store till I came out here in Texas, man. But I gotta say, man, I like the store, man. It's always clean. They always got all kinds. They got everything, anything you want in that store, man. It's a real nice food store chain. That's big.
You can get a great deal too at Toyota. But it all ends January 4th.
Yeah, see what they're gonna come out with now. Man, I just gotta do that one play that they worked in the first their first drive was absolutely awesome. I had to admit it, man, because he hiked the ball, turned around, handed it to the running back, and running back went that way. Everybody flowed deep with him, man. They was on him hard. He turned around, threw the ball back to Cam Newton. Cam Newton caught it, turned around, looked upfield, guy wide open, throws it to him at the 2-yard line. He said, right in the hands, right. I mean, all he got to do is bring it into his body. They hit the 2-yard line at the very least. If he turns around, it's a touchdown. He drops it. And you're down by a touchdown now. So these are the kind of plays that come together when you compile them that'll break a team's will. And they'll start quitting like the Eagles did last night. They kicked it off, get the ball to one, break it to the left side. He got tackled at the 8-yard line. He hustled his ass down there, man. Yeah, you can see a huge difference in Buffalo, man. Them guys are really going after it. Watch it, says I good champ. Salute, watch it. Says good champ. Deontay was going to play football. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's going to play football. But he wouldn't have been half as good. So luckily he found the right place, man, for sure. He's on the center now. In I formation, hit the deep back with the ball. He gets in there and does about 3 yards at the best. They're really tight in the middle, man. They're really congested. They need to spread their defense out a little bit. It's hard for them to get in the middle. They don't have no big backs, so they got to do something to alleviate that, give them guys a little space to operate so they can access their shiftiness. Yeah, he read him perfectly. He came up and hit him square up. That's what I was talking about last night with the Cowboys, man. Them guys aren't doing it so well. They haven't been doing it all season. He fake pitch right to the right, turns. Gosh. The timing was off on that play. It was a nice play. He turned around, faked his hand off over here, then turned this way and was going to pass it back to the backside. The guy was open, but the window was closed a little too soon before the ball got there. So the timing was off just a little bit on it. If he got there about a split second sooner, he probably would have caught that. That would have been a nice pickup for them. They need to get on. They need more plays, so they got to extend these drives so they can get more in sync.
Today makes this place kind of this smash concept.
I don't like the way he came off with break because he kind of curved off flat. He should have broke it down and then made the bunch that way. That gave him more control of his body as he turned this way, and he would have shielded his defender coming up from the back on him better. As being in this angle, he'd have been like this angle, so he'd have had to come through you as opposed to putting his hand around you through here. Hand off to the left side, James Wright, I think that's his name. Down there, they get 2 yards to go for first. We down this one. So we down second, third down now. They haven't changed down yet, so I don't know what down we in now. Okay, yeah, second and 2. So it's only second down, so that was damn good. Hand off up the middle. Shoot, man, for a little dude, man, he run big, man. He had contact at the line of scrimmage, and he drove the pile at least 6-7 yards. That's a hell of a play, man. That guy can't weigh no more than 190 pounds. And he blew up in the hole, he dropped down, extended himself, and then kept his feet going. That's the most important thing, is keeping your feet going. A lot of guys don't know that in football. Keep them feet going. When you stop your feet, a lot of times you give up momentum, and that's what gets you overtaken. Hikes the ball, passes to the left, and he steps out 2 yards shy. They got a little something going on, man. But they got everybody crowded up because everything is quick hitting, so everybody's crowding up on it. There goes McCarron. Yes, indeed, man. Another camera malfunction. That's okay. Cam Newton keeps the ball this time, and he's short 2 yards, third down. Now. I don't like to see him keep running like that, man. That's going to shorten his career. That's why he had shoulder problems and such. They need to, they really need to get the guy some help if they keep him next year. Okay, pitch out to the left side. White takes it up, got the first down, turns up, across the 50, got a little room. They tackled him at the 40 of Buffalo Bills side. So they got a little something going on now. Something on that left side they really after. Yeah, he pitched that bad boy out. That was a 27 pitch, man. He's going to take it stuck out wide. So is that Sony Michelle? That's Sony Michelle. I don't know if do last name Michelle, but that is him. Yeah, that was a nice play. Okay, Cam Newton is under center now. So that's more than likely telling you he's gonna run the ball. You automatically see the linebackers creep up. He handed it off up the middle, and this dude is gone. Oh man, he's down inside the 11-yard line. Woo, that's nice. Taylor, man. So boy, quick though. Oh boy, quick, he hit that hole. This is beautiful, man. See that linebacker got he took himself out. He took himself out the hole. That is what Jalen Smith's been doing all season. He handed to him again on the left side, man. He gets another 5 yards out the deal. That was a beautiful play, though. The way that thing, when you see the guard come across, make contact with the tackle, and then once you see him go this way, then the other guard that was here going this way, and they crossed up on it like that, and then when that thing opens up, you see the hole go. And right behind that is the linebacker that was standing here that took himself out of the play. So when you come through here now, he don't even see you because he done took himself out of the play. 10 yards easy. Because you done got to the third level now. Cam Newton back to pass. Oh, he's about to get tackled. He stays to his feet. Breaks to his left. Cuts back right. Touchdown. Wow. See, that's the kind of stuff that not any quarterback can do. Not any quarterback can do. Because them guys had they paws on him and couldn't stop. Big fucking play right there. Big play, Cam. That's the only time he should take those shots, man. He should never be having to run the ball like he's the running back. He should never have to do it. That should be something that's just added. And in a case like that, when the play is broken down and you improvise, and now you can break that up. But he got a big old lineman, had his paws on him right there while he was back. Shrugs him off, goes left, then cuts back right, and then cuts it back up again. Touchdown. They're like 20 yard run. He get an extra point, he misses. I told you them extra points have been shady this year. Now you still down by 1 point. The little things that cost you the game right there. An extra point, he missed the extra point. He misses the extra point. Your team just fought back and did what they just did, and they get that right there. Man. Now defense got to go out here now. Who would have been a little bit more hyped now feel like, dang, at least we would have been tied. You feel like, well, okay, if they score, well, we just got to make up whatever they score if they do. But now you're still trying to cover from going back down. So if they can hold to a field goal, maybe. But, Bruce Scholes in the building. Salute, bro. Yes, indeed, man. I'm just chopping up watching some football, man. Running some tests on my camera here, man. I got an issue going with it, man. It keeps clicking off ever so often. And like I said, I don't know nothing about these, cameras, man. This much right here, I got that. When it's time to make settings and all that, I don't know what's happening. So something I'm going to have to see with that. But I started it now. I didn't know that would even be a problem or could be a problem. So just a learning process. And we keep on learning with it. Man, thanks everybody for coming in and chopping it up with me, man. I appreciate you listening to me talk this whole football, man, because, oh, wow. Yeah, these commercials nowadays are something else, man. They got the iPhone now with the, if you're watching the game, I know you know what I'm talking about. They can show I guess it's waterproof now or something. Which is good, though. Sometimes you be out there and it's raining real bad or something. As expensive as those phones have become, man, they ought to have been that way. So they got Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor got a fight coming up or something? Oh, yeah. Oh, it is. January 23rd. Conor got another fight, man. Hey, just now, you know, that's one for you there, underground. Underrated. That's one right there for you to cover. 12 touchdowns this year. Yeah, he about to break Steve Grogan's record. Yeah, Cam trying to hang in there, man. I don't know what's going on with Cam and his fashion sense, though. I don't know what the hell is going on with all that fruity shit he be doing. I don't know who got in his ear with that stupid shit, but he need to let that shit go. Well, they kicking the ball off. It's going in. Okay, it's out of bounds in the end zone, so it's touchback. All right, let me see. Playoff picture. Bills has already got the East locked up. They're 11-3. The Ravens, Browns, and the Colts and the Dolphins are the ones that's all got 10-5 records. One of them guys is going to lose out next week. So if any one of them teams lose next week and the other three win, it's a lot. Everybody else is out of there. Wow. AFC is pretty simple. All right, so Buffalo back out here again, man. They're still up 10-9. Shotgun formation. They playing too awful on these wide receivers, man. Oh, he passes. Oh, he's wide open. He's a tight end. Like 20 yards, man. He's up at the midfield. He's right at the 50-yard line. Nice pass, though. Fakes that dive, steps back, throws that ball right over top of the linebacker. And there's nothing behind him. Well, the safety does get over there and put a whack on him. McCoy made a nice play on the ball, but he couldn't get there fast enough to touch the ball. But he put a hit on the tight end. You got trips left, fake dive. Veering to the right, threw it in the ground. Good pressure by the defense. Good pressure by the defense. They still fighting on D, man. That's one thing about Bill Belichick's team, man. His players play for him. They play. They go out there. You see the effort. You know, effort is usually not a reason why they fail at anything. And that's a great thing. That's a great thing. That's a sign of a great coach. Okay, back in the shotgun, man. That's it nowadays. Straight dive. Okay, he got about a yard on the carry. Yeah, so they 49 of the New England Patriots now. And 9 minutes to go before halftime, man. Wow, it seems like this first half kind of moving by fast, man. All right, made the play caller coming out the break. Back in that shotgun again, I see. See, you can see how the quarterback is looking and reading. He's checking everything, everywhere. That's good to see. Now he's dropped back. You can see the improvement in the guy. Oh, he hits Beasley. Beasley turns around now. He's 1 yard shy of the first down, but it was a nice route, nice catch. Yeah, you got to go for it. But did you notice in that play, if you're watching this, if you notice when he ran his route, as soon as he made his break, the defender went right with him. He's reading what he's supposed to read. He's in tune with what's going on. That was not the case with the Cowboys. You know, I haven't seen that all season with them. They're standing, the guy make a break and go. He'll go 3 steps, then they'll come after him. It's too late now. Oh, throws the ball deep. He's wide open. He caught it. That's a touchdown. But the whistle's blown. Yeah, that did look awful easy, man. What happened? Is it a flag? I don't see the flag marked on the thing. I heard the whistle, though. They said New England called timeout before the play. Unreal. Oh man, here my camera go again, man. What is the deal with this?
That's a great timeout. Bill Belichick did not like what he saw, and clearly it was a touchdown, an easy touchdown, double move on the outside.
Yeah, it's gonna keep me on my toes tonight. I can see. Oh man, yeah, he just in and out. He didn't even have to make a hard cut. He just real subtle. There's a little intricacies of running routes. He got caught looking in. I just gave them credit for the one defender for following his reads. This guy stood there. The problem with him was he was looking at the quarterback just a little too long, and it takes that long for you to get burnt like that. He looked, and why he gone now, buddy. You ain't catching him. Shotgun again. Trips right, twins left. They all right on this one. They're going for the money on this. He throws it, hits him at the 31-yard line. Hits their tight end again. They really go to the tight ends in the middle of the field a lot now in the game of football. Yes, sir. Look at the defense. See?
Unbelievable catch from Dawson Watts. He didn't make up for the drop touchdown, but fourth down conversions the next best thing.
Okay, let me see here. We got the pro setback. Oh, we get the ball. Ooh, just over his head. That was a touchdown. Yeah, he couldn't have caught that. The ball was over his wrong shoulder. It was over here. And he was a little bit over in the field, so even if he turned, he wasn't going to get it because he really was getting to that corner, it looks like. Yeah. If he turned this way, he could have made a play. But since he looked that way, that's indeed. Got PJ's big dog in the building. Salute, good brother. Salute, Black Star, man. Salute to you, good brother. Yeah, man, I'm running a camera test, man. I'm watching a little football and chopping it up a little bit with everybody, man. Appreciate y'all stopping by, man. I really do, man. Yeah, man. He's playing some defense, man. I like it. See how he walk right. That's the type of football player you want. Watch his linebacker right here. See, he made his reads and he's en route. He runs through a block. He ran through a lineman. And he made that tackle. He was blocked by a lineman. And he went through the block. Lineman who outweighs him by at least 70 pounds. And he went through the block and shed him and made the tackle. That's how you attack on defense, man. Love shit like that. There we go. Back pass. Oh, he cuts it up the middle now. Oh, he got some wheels, man. He got the first down. He didn't slide though, and they didn't punish him. See, if a quarterback don't slide, you can bang. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do it. He leaned forward instead of sliding. They're supposed to make you pay for that. Because if you slide, then all I gotta do is touch it. But he didn't do it.
Nice job of getting down. Right? We talked with him, all the hits that he took.
Yeah, he got the first down. That was a nice run, man. He improvises. That's where he's grown, man. So he's definitely up there now. He's one of them quarterbacks that you gotta talk about. He's definitely in the top 10 quarterbacks in the league right now. Already. Back to pass. Slings the ball out to the left to the running back. Who gets another first down and goes out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
This is a great example of the best of Josh Allen. They want to put the ball down the field. They want to push it down the field. You got 3 guys going downfield. There's nobody open down here.
There's nobody on him. He's wide open. There's nobody. Nobody even accounting for him. Now that linebacker is supposed to have him. He's supposed to have him. He should have already been drifting up into that direction, but nobody was stepping up over in that corner over there. So it was just completely. He waited till after he caught the ball to make the reaction on him when he should have already been going over there before him. Touchdown. Got him. He hit the lineman. The lineman goes up, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Big boy got him one, man.
This is backyard football.
Think back to that one point they missed on that extra point. Now they're down 16-9. Now they can be done a solid if they miss it, but I wouldn't count him. There's a tackle eligible, man. He comes up and he slides across. Nobody accounts for him. Now he did notify the ref, so they should be paying attention to that. Because the refs and the wide receivers talk to the ref. You know, like, hey, am I online? Am I good? Yeah, do that. Well, they say I'm checking in. And you see a lineman go talk to a ref, you got watching. Awesome, man. 17-9, man. 5 minutes and 32 seconds to go in the first half, man. Not a real bad ball game. I thought that this was going to be a steamroll action, but I'm glad that it's a little tighter. And I really don't care who wins.
Sorry, Father. Just doing my job.
Man, Baker Mayfield got all these commercials, man. All these.
King's Wilder did a trick him.
I can help you call that my bad.
It's crazy, man. Wow. Yeah, man, we're going to see what Cam Newton can do now. They had a nice drive that last time. They wanted something. Whatever they see on that left-hand side, it's a weak link there. They're attacking. It's coming out. But they also have an option to come back inside because they've been effective running the ball up the middle, which they weren't in the very beginning, remember? Because they was clogging the middle, like almost at the snap of the ball. So they got them kind of defense on their heels a little bit. Hey, hold on, fellas. I gotta run over here real quick. Give me 2 minutes, fella. I'll be right back.
Big shout out to the MVP Buffalo Bills. Hey, let's go. You never know who you're going to find in our Postmates fan. Hey, that's Fred Jackson, Bills' third all-time leading rusher in attendance, along with Billy Buffalo, the mascot. And on the line for the Bills, push that 2-seed win out. The win ones that the Steelers lose next week. And I'm sure there's some cynics are sure. This is the year we get the 2-seed. There's only one bye in each conference, right? So you want to try to avoid Kansas City as long as possible. Get people coming to Buffalo for a couple of games in January. Look at the running game for New England. Yeah, New England has had a lot of success early in this game, over 110 yards on the ground. They've done it outside a couple of times, pulled the offside guard and Yaakov Johnson. And then inside Lewis when they run the counter on that last round. Yeah, this is where really the strength of their offense is. There you see Shaq Mason right here. You see him pull and kick out. Osiasi gets a good block as well. And then Taylor's just hitting it downhill. This is a team that will attack it many different ways because they have to, because of their inability to play football with consistency. There was a question for Buffalo's defense coming in and how well they would play against the
Yeah, let's see here. What's going on, fellas? Yeah, I had to make a dash to the restroom really quick. So excuse me, y'all. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. What's going on now? They got to go 17-9, 5 minutes to go. Cam Newton back to pass, throws the ball. He was hit as he threw. They knocked the ball down, and it didn't reach the wide receiver. And that Harry guy, he's supposed to be, it was N'Keal Harry or something they call his name. He's a possible future star at wide receiver. Yeah, N'Keal Harry, man. He got some ability. They got to get that thing synced up now. They got trips left. shotgun formation. The referee standing right there in front of the center for whatever reason. I don't know. Now he's getting out the way. All right, like the ball. Good protection. He throws it. Ball a little behind. A little behind. Ball is a little bit behind. All right. Hey, that's how, at least I can push that button and get back into play, man. So I'm digging this, man. I'm liking the way this is looking so far, man. I've had so many problems with different camcorders and stuff. I've been trying to work webcams. Yeah, that's the word. See what I'm saying? Me and technology, man. You know? Man, they got a punt. See, now you down 17-9. You got to punt it in with 4:54 left. They got plenty of time to do it. Now, if they go down here and score again, this game is getting out of hand. Okay, he catches it at the 27, breaks left. Dude is right on. He tackled at the 20. Yeah, I can't tell now. They showed it so fast, man. But they've been hustling, man. But they needed to get something out of that, man. Those passing plays was in too tight. It's too much traffic around. The guys aren't getting open like they need to. Not creating enough space for themselves. The receiver they got is seem to have a little speed, but he's not really quick at all. So coming off of breaks, guys are right with him, and that's why that last play couldn't work out. You know, if he had a little space in there, he would have been able to needle that ball in there. They need to upgrade that. They really need to upgrade the wide receiver. Major. Yeah, I had a booklet for this thing too, man. Anybody out there know anything about these cameras, man? About that? It must be a timer set. I'm thinking it must be a timer set. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
Get 0% APR or lease the Sonata for just $199 a month, or get $22.50 cash back. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
I'm David Zong, CEO of Prosperity Bank. When you're looking to find yourself
Some of these guys in these commercials, man, be so weird. I'm there at Home Permanent Bank, Carol. I'm like, man, you can't talk like that for real. Guess I'll be wrong, you know. Man, I hope everybody having a wonderful Monday night, man. I tell you, been a heck of a day, man. You know, out here today, man, I was coming, I went to the store early, and I was coming back, and I seen all this smoke coming around the corner of the building there. You know, like where I make a right turn here, but up here there's a building corner. Around that corner was this huge cloud of smoke coming out. I kept smelling this burn. I was like, man, what's going on? Something must be on fire. And then I go over and look over there, and I'm seeing people walking away and everything like that. Nobody's really acting like anything major. So I'm saying, everybody's okay. They said, yeah, okay. Looking at me like I'm crazy. So I park the car and take myself in the house. I'm saying, no, I just didn't settle. I said, something ain't right. So I go back over there again. I go walk up in there. Next thing I see, fire engines coming. Something coming inside. But anyway, somebody had been barbecuing on that patio. And something did something and shit. I mean, this whole building was in flames, man. And everybody got out of it, so that's one good thing, man. That's been pretty crazy, man. Seen some crazy stuff last couple of months, man. About a month and a half ago, I was coming in same street on the opposite side. It's a huge tree, man. The tree was so big that the roots of the tree was, I couldn't put my arms around it. But it was windy that day, really windy. And no, matter of fact, I was actually out on my balcony. And I was looking. And I saw, the wind pushing the trees, and all of a sudden I saw this tree go. And it ain't come back. I said, that tree fell. It's a big ass tree. So I got nosy. I had to go out, check it out. I walk out there, I go down the side. Yep, all the way across the street is this big ass tree. The street is completely blocked. Trees, I mean, it's so big you couldn't wrap your hands around. Yeah, it's in a shotgun. Buffalo got the ball. You got a man open on the right, but he goes over the middle. He's wide open. Stephon Diggs at the 50-yard line. And there's 4 guys on him, man. That was awesome. He had 2 guys wide open on the same play. He hit the right read, though, because he was the deep route, and he was wide spank open. Yeah. You see right there when he was the guy that's covering him going this way, then this other guy his top route was going over top of him. He stops and hesitates and looks at him. And they drew him off of him just enough to get him free. And then he hit him. That's and when you see it work the way that you draw it up, man, that's the greatest pleasure. And that's why the tendencies of the game is so important, because if you can tell tendencies from their side and they can tell them from yours, you can plot, you can use that against them. You know, if a guy has a tendency to do a certain thing, you can say, well, he's going to do this, and when he does this, you do this, and that head, you know what I'm saying? And it works out. Next thing you know, the receiver's like, man, I'm wide open. Yeah, you sure is. Ball on the way. Got it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm digging this camera, man. I think I'm trying to step up the game a little bit, man. Trying to stay with more pennies, man. You know, the more you do this type of thing, is the more you want to keep doing it. And that's the thing about it, you know, because I could have been was like, man, well, you know, this ain't growing fast enough. It's not like that, but you know, you just generally like to do it, so it's like it almost don't matter about what residual comes out of it or what it does or anything like that. You just like to be able to do it. But at the same time, if you come along type of thing. It's anything like that you want to do in life, it should be that way anyways. You should get some type of pleasure just really just doing it more than anything. Like say I would do it for free type of stuff. You know? Man, learn this technology stuff. I have to say, man, it's not like anything I've ever tried to learn before. So it's like you might learn like video editing and stuff. You might to learn how to do voiceovers. You might learn to put text on there, but then you might not know how to do the animation with the text to really give it its professional glare like that. You know, so that you know you gotta learn bits and pieces at a time, and eventually you can put them together. And that's the journey.
22 miles from Boston. Here in Foxborough, Dr. J was getting attended to. Movement linebacker along with Blitch. That's where they really miss it. Hightower. No one was more by the outcasts than the Patriots were losing. What's the number? They lost 8 players out by far more than any other team in the league.
Yeah, because they don't even have Dante Hightower. They best linebacker ain't even played this season. 8 players opted out due to COVID-19 concerns. 8. 8 players. And most of them was defensive players. Starters. He's back. Fake dive. He's gone. That's touchdown. Stephon Diggs caught that with like about 20 yards and ran another 30 for the touchdown. Now the game is officially out of hand. 23-9. 3 minutes and 55 seconds still to go. They have to score a touchdown now before it's halftime. They got to score now, or they're gonna be in some real trouble. They have to score now. They need a touchdown. Yeah, Twins in tight next to the tight end. And he went with that hot route. He cut. Oh man, I missed the route in the replay myself. I'm looking at the wrong route. And he cut across. That little underneath crossing route. And he took it up. And he made 24-9. Oh man. Think back to that one point that they missed. If they hit that, they'd only be down by 2 touchdowns. Now that's 2 scores. Now they're down by 3 scores. So they have to score something now.
Just watch what happens here as he's playing outside in. You see him. He sets him off the line. Now he's just trying to trail him. You see him trying to undercut this ball, and he's looking back at the quarterback. Anytime you look at the quarterback,
the moment he caught that ball, it's done.
If you look at the quarterback, you lose speed. He's got to stay high on the upfield shoulder just in case he catches that because that box is too fast. If he catches that ball, it's out of the gate. It's 6.
Yeah,
that was a technical error.
That's it.
He made right there.
1,383 receiving yards this season. Oh wow! Damn, he about to break Eric Moe's record. Well, he did break Eric Moe's record. Wow, man, he really has had a hell of a year, man. He was with Minnesota last year. The last few years he was with Minnesota, and he was doing great there. And they traded him here. He picked right up where he left off. Matter of fact, he takes it to the next level.
chemistry play out on plays like that. Just being on the same page and understanding.
Buffalo gonna be a problem in the playoffs, man. They really are. They got a real nice offense, but just kick it off and bring it back to the 25-yard line, and the flag is down. Flag is in. It's still rough. Oh man, here that shit goes again. Let me try this again. All right. Hey, here we go. We back. We still in here. Yeah. During return. Oh wow. And they got a penalty against themselves. They just bring it out to the 25. So that's gonna move the ball back. So they gotta get sucked into a deeper hole. Give me some water, fellas. Give me some water real quick. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right, they get the ball at the 13-yard line. On the center, fakes the dive. Running back comes up, makes a nice block on the right end. I don't like see Cam can't be taking contact like that. Look like he rocked his ass though. Cam rocked his ass going out of bounds though. Cam took the ball off to the right quarterback keeper. See, this is what I'm saying about using him as a running back. He should never do that as a quarterback, man. And he just came off shoulder surgery before this year. That's the reason why, right there. That's the reason why. Yeah, and he did. He stung the shit out of him. Yeah, he had to take the safety out. The safety came up, put a hit on him, but Cam's a big ass dude though. It's a big ass dude. He dropped his shoulder on him, man. That was a wrap. He got to come out and think about it. Got to get the cobwebs out. Cam put the wreck on his ass, man. Cam put the wreck on him. Can't keep doing that, though. They hand the ball off, straight dive, first down. 3 to go. Okay, y'all got something going, man. Keep it rolling. Only thing is now, y'all don't need a big play in here somewhere. Let's push this ball. Well, no, they got time. No, they don't, because the clock is going to keep going. They only at the 23 yard. They got to get this ball up the field. They got it. They need one nice play up the field. They got to catch it. Hey, he keeps it, runs up the middle. He goes right in there and see. Look at all that. See that you don't want your quarterback to be doing that. And he don't need to be doing that shit either. Yeah, that safety's got to come out of the game, man. He got to go let somebody look at him. He might have a concussion. As you can see, when he turned around, he was a little like that. He tried to stay in the game, and they said, "No, you got to come out of here." Okay, back in shotgun. Okay. Somebody. Okay, 2 minutes on. Y'all should be able to pass this ball down the field, man. They're gonna ease up a little bit, man, because they don't want you to score before them. Just get y'all a field goal or something. They gotta get something. Yeah, but just like I was talking about, the old boy got rocked in this game, man. I remember, what was it? My sophomore year in high school, man. Hardest I ever been hit in my life, man. It's not by a big guy. It's by a little guy. And now I don't even remember his name. I do remember his face, man. I know him for some years. He's been going to school since, not elementary, but middle school. And we was practicing for the playoffs. Playoff game. No, it was my freshman year. It's my freshman year. Because we always scrimmage at the varsity in practice. We practice the varsity every day. A lot of people are like, man, you play the varsity. Yeah, we play the varsity. And the freshman team played the varsity. And You know, because we would get them guys ready. We had a talented freshman team. We really did. That team was something else. But the team that we already had was good too. So it was like, you know, we had a lot of ballers. It was good. It was a good time those years for the high school. And I remember it was left side. Remember, it was the left side.
This is unprecedented. Watch him stand tall in the pocket. Looking for cheers over the
43 power.
truly stunning athleticism, folks.
27 reverse. I remember, yeah, we was in split backs, and 27 reverse, you jab step, you come back, get the ball, and you cut with 3 holes. So when I cut up and took up the middle, man, I made my break and I cut up, you know, and I'm dropping, and I didn't see immediately when I first made the break the guy coming. But when I went to make my next break, after I got in there, and I was going to dip back out again. When I went to dip back out again, I turned this way. All I saw was a blur, and he was already launched coming at me. So all I could do was just hit him the best I could, man. I ain't gonna bullshit you. Came back, man. I had stars, man. Go like it should be on cartoon. That's a true story, man. This cat probably didn't weigh like he was maybe about 160. He was about maybe 160. He was coming with everything, and he came from the safety position. So he was deep, and he ran all the way. He came basically. I believe they must have been sending him on a blitz or something. And he happened to just be coming up that way. And like I say, that last second, I didn't have a chance to really know that he was there. That this is how much I knew he was there. And he wow, and I was like, something hit you out of nowhere. It's a strong thing, man. And I hit some big cats head up, and I ain't never had that happen to me. So that's why it was really weird to me, man. When I seen my man do that, I said, yeah, it made me think about that. Yeah. You gotta know what you're doing when you're playing this sport, man. Instinct is very important. Cam Newton is over center. They're at the 31-yard line. Ready fake pitch. Looking. Okay, he throws the ball. Okay, 2 or 3 little yards, man. That ain't gonna get you where you need to go. They still pressing them hard on the defense, man. They're not in no prevent or nothing. Y'all ain't even in midfield yet. It's 1 minute 23 seconds. 1st and 10. You need to go back to that damn flea flicker they ran early in the first. They pressing too tight. Somebody just got to get behind him. Oh, Cam got it. Cam was back to pass, man. They sent the safety on the blitz, man. He came through and just popped him.
This is what Jordan Porter's been doing all season long, is rushing the passer. He just
Oh no. The tight end makes contact and releases. Get the little light to be a tight end. You ain't, nah, man. You go some. Back to pass. He throws the ball. Man, what is this? This is why. This is crazy, man. It's 39, 19 seconds to go. You guys ain't even past midfield yet. And Cam is getting he throws the ball up the field and throws it in the ground. It ain't happening. This offense has no explosion. I'll press y'all all night because y'all got nothing. Y'all got nothing. In a situation like that, y'all could have just been running 5 and 10 yard out routes, just down the field. Stopping it and moving it down the field, at least kick a field goal. They don't even do that. That's crazy. 12 seconds left, they kicking the ball back.
Buffalo will take a timeout.
They didn't even cross the 40-yard line.
Cam's deepest completion tonight, 7 yards downfield. We're back at 30 after this.
Cam's deepest completion has been 7 yards up the field. That's
Earlier this season, but no matter which side you're on, you win.
And they wonder why. The team was not successful this year. And that's not just him. They don't have the guys on the team to make the plays. Man. They really don't. They need an explosion now. Things are different now.
Sign up with the promo
You
code.
know,
Join the big play payday before the start of the fourth
they could
quarter.
come back, but I mean, you know, what's this thing? He's saying that they didn't have this money though, man. I don't understand it. Yeah, we're just about up to halftime, man.
46.1 yard mid average, that is.
Come on, kick this ball, man. Get this half off the way. Y'all wasting too much time, man. There's that camera, man. You kick the ball off now. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Yeah, I'm wondering how long it takes for it to. I'm gonna wait to see when it does it again, so I can definitely know how much time is given me between jump offs here.
That game could feature two backup quarterbacks. Murray got dinged up a little bit. Now John Wolford for the Rams against Chris Trevor for the Cardinals for playoffs. That's
All right, downs it now, so that's gonna run out the clock. 24-9, Buffalo Bills is up halftime. Yeah, man.
Buffalo, impressive so far. Stay tuned. The USAA Showtime.
Yeah, matter of fact, not this weekend, but the following weekend, I believe that's when the playoffs, NFL playoffs start. It's the wild card weekend, and get close to the Super Bowl, man. Isn't it hard to believe, man? We almost at the first of the year already. And I sure hope 2021 be a better year for the people, you know? I don't know, man, because they got a lot of things in their back pocket right now. That got me really wondering. I don't know. Oh, wow. Jared Goff broke his finger, and he had surgery today on it, so he's going to miss the game this week. They need to win this week to make it to the playoffs next week. Wow, he may end up having to play. He may end up having to play.
And everybody's going to think the Rams are done, but let me remind you, the Rams are a running football team. Run, play defense, and if there's any coach that I trust, take a quarterback that's never played.
And they play the Cardinals. Good shot, man, because Kyler Murray is not going to play this week, from what I understand.
Don't panic. Sean McVay will have a great game plan for this man to succeed.
This dude's name is Booger. Booger McFarland. Yeah, you do your kid like that. You name him Booger. Oh, so Washington is going to start Alex Smith this week. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're going to win, man. Kyler Murray on track to start. Oh, so Kyler Murray is going to play. Wayne Haskins is cut by Washington. Man, they did him a solid with that. They really did do him a solid. But the thing about it is they'll do that to you, and then they'll ruin your name so nobody will give you a shot to come out and try to make their team. Well, he was doing this other stuff. I remember when the Philadelphia Eagles got rid of Deshaun Jackson last time, and they wanted to make a connection between him and Gans. And they really soiled his name. So I don't know why in the hell he ever signed back with those guys. I kind of shook my head when I heard he went back there, because they really tried to dog him.
USAA for military spouses and their kids. USAA is easy work. You can save some money on
the Rams will probably make it in, though.
What does it take to
to ensure that no one is left behind. Simple, because they lack access to technology.
Indeed.
What does it take to bridge the digital divide? It takes commitment. It takes action. It takes investment. The Players Coalition is dedicated to providing educational grants, access, and technology to those who need it most. What does it take to prepare everyone for the road ahead?
Yeah, appreciate everybody come hanging out with me, man, watching the game, man, talking it up. Right now, you know, we not really a lot of people in here like that, though. It'll pick up after a while, you know. Just a little practice that I need anyway that I'm going to do to better, you know, myself at doing what I'm doing here. And, I got a lot of room to grow, so I'm definitely trying to do that as best I can. And this thing I want to start working on is a lot of the video editing situation, man. Because I see people make some nice videos, man. I see BFTB do some nice videos, you know, like his edits, his graphics and stuff, how he does all that stuff like that, man. I was like, man, it's really neat. You know, I'm not on that level as far as that goes, so I got some learning to do in that regard. I'm trying to pick it up where I can, you know. But having the time, you know, still tough. But we do what we can do with what we got. And I appreciate you guys hanging in there with me, man. And let's see. Oh, they going over the highlights of the weekend. The Colts and the Steelers. Yeah, I didn't get to see that, man. They, you know, Philip Rivers is in Indianapolis. He threw the ball deep, man. He got somebody open. Oh, he hit it too. Steelers had lost the last 2 games going into this game. This is a big game for the Colts. Colts is one of those teams that's tied with 2 other teams trying to get into the playoffs. And they dropped that game to the Steelers. If they beat the Steelers right here, the Steelers is already in the playoffs. They would have put them a game up on everybody else. They would have almost been guaranteed a spot. Well, they would have been guaranteed a spot. And the Chiefs and the Falcons, I cannot believe that the Falcons only lost by 3 points. And Mike Ryan threw for more yards than Patrick Mahomes. Rams and the Seahawks. Seahawks win 29. Man, God plays great, man. Ravens and the Giants. And the Ravens get this one. Ravens started to make a little comeback. See what they're going to look like in the playoffs. Browns and the Jets. Oh, wow. I mean, just coming out with all kind of plays, man. That was awesome. Damn, look how they shot the gaps on there. That was nice. They stopped on that foot. Yeah, Jets win 23-16. Bears and the Jaguars. Oh, 41-17. Yeah, they put a work on them. Carolina and the Redskins. Yeah, that's Robbie Anderson. That was the guy. Eagles and the Cowboys. Yeah, buddy. Well, y'all got to show Deshaun Jackson catch the ball, man. Y'all ain't got to put that. All the highlights of the game, y'all want to show that? They ain't win. Oh, man, he hit CD Lamb in stride. He never even, his run never even had a hiccup. He just was flowing smooth. And you got the Broncos and the Chargers. The Chargers win 19-16. That Haskins guy, that quarterback, he's the guy on the rise as well, man. Bengals beat the Texans. Wow. Texans really heavy. I don't know what's going on with the Texans, man. Need to get them an offensive coach now, though. Yeah, I'm still in there, man. Top 5 in here checking me out. That's all right. Also, get ready to come out of halftime now. Yeah, we 2 hours in and they ain't even come out of halftime yet, you know. Hopefully this second half will move a little faster.
is now on sale for $30,872. And 2020 Ranger Crew Cab is just $26,990. In the Kingwood Cleveland area. Boyd Franklin and Warranty Forever. Unsafe internet can cost you your business. Stay protected with Secure Internet 300. Get 300 meg internet with security built in for only $94.95 a month. Secure Internet 300 keeps you safe.
It looks like every 10 minutes. It looks like it's bumping off on me every 10 minutes.
Secure Internet for only $94.95 a month. Plus, right now, get it for
Boop. Back on. Yeah, the show is nice and everything.
What time is it?
Yeah, it's all right.
Time to answer questions for championships. Time to recognize, moisturize, criticize. They didn't show up in the big game. It's time to get this thing started so we can see how it all goes.
He can start covering the Wizards, man. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. You know, I know they got Russell Westbrook now, so I'm a little bit excited, man. But I don't know, man. Basketball just ain't the same to me. Like I say, man, I remember, you know, the game taking it to the hole, man, and working the paint and stuff like that, man. And feeding the big man down low. That's what the game used to be about. Now it's more about, you know, guys shooting from way out. You know, the big man bringing the ball up the court. That's crazy, man. Crazy, man. Need to get in touch with Grant Hill, man. That's what I need to get in touch with. You know, for those who don't know, man, you know, I played ball against Grant Hill in high school. And, you know, his father played for the Dallas Cowboys before then. But, we played ball, man. That was the only team we couldn't beat was his high school, South Lakes High School. And there's a picture in the paper, and I'm standing like this right here, and you see a shoe somewhere in this region. I can't remember, you know, in a minute. But that was him, you know. I knew I couldn't play up there, so I had to dominate down here. So I was playing on the ball. You know, I had some steals and stuff like that. I couldn't go up there with some big cats, man. I ain't really vertical like that. You know what I'm saying? In stature. But I did have ups. I could get up there. I dunked, stuff like that. But, you know, I wasn't, my game wasn't up there. It was here, especially on defense. I was head on the defense, though. I was back in the day, man. Back when I was, you know, young buck out here doing that thing. Come on, start this second half, man. Y'all taking forever. It's the longest damn halftime I ever seen. I don't know. Super Bowl halftime ain't this long, is it? Yeah. May do a boxing live after this stream. A little while after that, I might come back on and try to do a little stream with that and talk boxing. See my family coming through, but don't like y'all really taking to this football thing. That's all good. That's all good. I gotta get used to this thing like y'all do, and you know what I'm saying.
Over 200 yards of offense just in the first half. Josh Allen did through the air.
Yeah, they got a good thing going, man. Quarterback is up with Josh Allen, man. You know, they run the guys along the right way. Josh Allen and what's the quarterback? Some guys came out and they was the man. They went out there and they just been constantly letting them grow at their pace. You know, when they go out there and screw up, they ain't yanking nothing. They're working with them, getting them through it. Now look at the residual of it. This is what they drafted for this now. Now they won the division, they're going to the playoffs. Ain't no telling how far they can get. They got a complete team. You gotta watch out for Buffalo. Buffalo's gonna be a factor this year, man. I think the Chiefs is probably may go back to the Super Bowl, but it only takes one game to fuck up, you out. And Buffalo can upset you. Can upset you. Can beat any of them teams. It's not far fetched. So anything can happen. I'm not as big on the Steelers now as I was in the beginning of the season, you know. And, they're gonna be a factor as well. They got a lot of linebackers injured, bro. It's really hurting. Sir Ken in the building. There he is. Salute. Yeah, Sir Ken, I got a new camera I'm messing with, man. And right now I'm having a problem with it. Every so often it'll cut off and I gotta cut it back on. And I'm trying to understand how to operate it. And I never thought that would be a problem, but I'm learning as I go. Yeah, I'm watching the Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots play football, man. So I've been really talking about that and just chopping it up. And appreciate you coming by there, good brother, man. Seems like old times, Sir Ken. See, okay, yeah, I think those whistle. Those play did before it happened. So what happened? If somebody. Oh, they were reviewing the previous play. No, he caught it inside. He caught the ball. The tight end caught the ball. Yeah, his left toe is down, his right toe is down. That's a catch. That's a catch. Yeah, that's clear, man. That ain't even close. Yeah, he got possession. Damn, that's a hell of a play. A big tight end like that, man. Showing that athletic ability. He held it. He held his body lean and everything. He had the ball like that. Came down. Sir Ken say you watching the game too? Yeah, bro. All right, man. Got one, man. Got one. Yeah, man. It's been a pretty good game, though, man. I just wish the Patriots would score again. Keep it kind of relatively close because, they more likely ain't going to win. But I definitely want to be a little bit more competitive. Plus, I want to see them grow a little bit, man, for next year because I don't know what they're going to do next year. I don't know what their draft position isn't going to be high enough to get in the quarterback that I think that they would want. So, to me, I don't know what their financial situation is going to be as far as the salary cap next year because, like I say, the coach said this year he didn't have that much money. It's one of the reasons why they signed him for $1 million. And they didn't really bring any other offensive talent in. But if they have a little money for next year and they get them a few wide receivers or something and really revamp the offense, and they might have a shot to at least be respectable next year. Sir Kid said terrible towel, nothing. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was big on them, but all those linebackers that they lost, man, all those injuries is really taking a toll on, man. And if they get a couple of them guys back in time, that could change everything because they got something going on. They do. But the AFC, man, any of them guys can beat anybody anytime. So we'll see. But that's one of the reasons why, though, Sir Ken, man, I'm gonna do the playoffs, man. I'm gonna do. If I can do all of the games, I'm gonna do all of them. And not I'm gonna pick certain ones depending on what the schedule look like, but I'm planning on doing all of them. And all the way to the Super Bowl. Be pretty awesome. So plan to come watch the Super Bowl with your boy Black Star Sports TV. Come on, check your bro out, man. By the time I'm gonna have to jazz this thing up some way or another, man. I could have some cats in here with me, and we could be talking as well. Some of the local guys, man. I wish we was tight, like could have them come in and set up. I guess I can get some of my partners in here, man. We can set up here and just pan it out. And just y'all hang out with us while we watching the game together. We'll do that as well. We'll work out something with that. Yeah, man. We go out here and get some bikini models, have them come in. What do you think? Shh, don't tell the wife. You gotta keep that on the low. For sure, man. Yeah, right. Where we at now? 1st and 10. Okay, he up on the center now. The 49-yard line of the Patriots. Fake dive. Quarterback keeps it, rolls right, looking downfield, tosses it, look like it's going out of bounds. Yeah, nobody's there. Yeah, he's he definitely comfortable now at the quarterback position, man. You really seen that guy grow. His first year, he had that D in the head like at times he did. But he always had the talent, man, and as you see that now, that's the way that it should go. And Washington just kicked Haskins out the door, but they never really was focused on him as being the guy anyway, which is why I've never understood why they chose him. Same thing with Robert Griffin III. You couldn't have been 100% sold on him if you drafted Kirk Cousins in the same draft. Oh, there it goes again. Let me click it again. Yeah, it looks like every 10 minutes it does. Yeah, every 10 minutes it kicks on there, so keep it. Again, it does. And I know for sure it has to be some type of a setting there that does that. Man. Oh man, shout out to my good brother Clarence McClain, man, with that Cash App, bro. You ain't had to do that, man. I appreciate you though, good bro. No, okay, he handed it off, running back roll to get his first down, man. First down, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, Clarence, man. Yeah, I got to get you a link. Matter of fact, I'm going to look that up again in a second. See if I can find your channel, man. Put that in there. That's a must, man. We got to get that. It's rolling as quick as we can, man. You know. Communicators, because yeah, let me see something. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because it's oh, he throws the ball on tight, catches it for another first down. Duck Zone podcast. Let's see if we can get it pulled up now. Come on, man. Yeah, I got Duck Season, Nintendo's, but it didn't come up. Yeah, my channel did the same thing, bro. So they don't think no way about it, man. But next time if you get on your channel, try to copy the link of it and send it to me one way or another, post it in here or something, just so that we can all have it. Then everybody can, be easy for everybody. And then when that starts to go on, it's going to kick the algorithm, and then you'll start coming up for people who push it, who type it in. Because, man, I missed that play. I was talking, but that's all right. Talking to my bro, man. Getting it together, man. It's good brother Clarence McClain. No Duck Zone podcast 2021, January the 9th. It's taking off, bro. For sure. Putting the spotlight on all of them out there ducking, man. So you can. Is that Singletary son, number 26 from Buffalo? You know what? I don't know that, sir, Ken. I have to look that up, man. Oh, man, he caught it. He got hit as he caught the ball, stayed up, and walked in the end zone. This game is out of hand. This game is out of hand. New England ain't got no offensive firepower. Their defense has been broke down now because their offense hasn't had any drives that really sustained it since their last scoring drive. He had good coverage. God, man, that's the kind of play that just broke the back of the defense right there. That right there could be game already. Kicks the extra point, 31-9. Remember the one extra point that they missed earlier? Remember that, because they would only be down by 3 touchdowns. Now they're down by 3 touchdowns, and they need a field goal. 4 scores at 1 point. And they got no deep threat or anything like that to speak of. So it's like the defense is just, peel the ears back and come at you. Let's see, man. Let's see some more. No Ducks on podcast. They got all this other silly stuff that. Yeah, some different stuff. Yeah, I don't see my brother on there yet. Yeah, I don't see it yet. Yeah, you got to go and figure No Ducks on podcast there, clients, man. I don't know if you heard about what leaked out about Canelo, man. Canelo, he ducked out of that $25 million that they offered him to fight Jamal Charlo. It came out that he turned it down, man, and went another route after that. Like he was into the deal, and when they said he's supposed to fight this guy Yildirim, which he's going to fight. Then he was supposed to fight Caleb Plant. Well, no, not. Well, yeah, Caleb Plant. But then they also, when he agreed to that, they was like, well, Caleb Plant, well, how about Jamal Charlo? He packed up and went a whole nother route. And that's when the Callum Smith came up. Duck, man, duck. Brother Wicked Williams hit him with the duck. Yeah, before you know it, the NFL draft is coming up, man. See, so right now we go through the playoffs, we hit the Super Bowl, and it's all about the draft and the combine. Well, no, the combine, then the draft. My fault. That's great. Hopefully this year they'll have a full preseason and off-season camps, man, because a lot of guys tore ACLs, pulled muscles. I mean, he did all kind of things to himself this year. All right, the Bills is kicking off. We still got 11 minutes and 28 seconds left in the third, and they up 31-9. Kicks the ball out of the back of the end zone, so they're going to start off at 25. Yeah, I don't remember the last time they even beat the Patriots, man, since Jim Kelly and them guys was there. First division title since '95. Man. Oh, he dived up the middle, man. He's still running. That young guy run hard, man. That young guy runs hard. Uh-oh. The brother Clarence in the building. What's going on, my brother?
What's going on? I didn't even know you had sent the link. I just happened to look at my my Gmail and see, and I said, oh, he sent the link. I was out doing some running around. You know me, I'm always busy, brother.
Oh, yeah, it's all good, brother. I'm just, I wanted to play with my camera a little bit too, so I figured, well, I'll just do the football game, because it was kind of fun the one I did yesterday because my boys won. So I figured I got some good mojo going, so I'm going to keep it running, right? I said, I'm going to run it on tonight, man. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to check this out and see how it go, man.
I was surprised to see you on here, man. I said, he going live and you can see his face? Oh, no.
Yeah, see, I had camera issues, man. So what I did, I just started just leaving it like that. So now this is up and looking okay, but then now it's something about it keeps clicking off, and I got to keep turning it back on every 10 minutes it seems. So I got to learn what it is with the camera. But I didn't know that was going to be. I thought once I hooked it up, I was just going to be set to go. I said, there you go, I'm good. Next thing I know, man, start doing some crazies.
These phones have a mind of their own.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, man, I'm still looking for that No Duck Zone podcast, man. I'm trying to get that link, man.
You know what? I don't know what I did wrong, but I have to because I was trying to see if I could do it with the YouTube. I don't know what I did wrong, but I got to go back and see what I did. I obviously did something wrong. I don't know what it was, and I hope it's not.
It's probably like when I first did mine, it wouldn't pull up like that either. It took a while for you to get into the YouTube algorithm. So that's why I say once you let it, we get it and we got it and we start hitting it, it'll start cranking, and then everybody come through. So that's what I think is mine. We would never. I was telling people they're like, nah, I don't see it. Nah, I don't see it. I'm like, damn, come on, it's on it. No, it ain't there.
I was getting mad because I was like, oh man, come on, I don't see it. And I'm like, well, you know what? I might have to just relax and wait and see how long it takes us. It's not gonna come on there immediately. So I'm by tomorrow, I'm gonna see what's going on with it.
Yeah, bro. Man, I got some news for the No Duck Zone, bro. I don't know if you heard. You might have already heard it. About the boy Canelo.
No.
Quack, 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 man. It done came out now. It was leaked that he had an offer to fight Jamal Charlo, $25 million, and he turned it down. And how they did it was it was gonna be like a 2-fight deal type of thing. He was gonna fight this Yildirim guy, so he's gonna fight RB Yildirim. He's gonna fight him anyway, which would have been okay. See, that's now that my camera came off, so now I gotta kick you back on. Give me a second, bro.
Go ahead. Somebody wants to say hi to you when you come back on.
Yeah, man. And then yeah, bro, it's back. Okay. Yeah, we got that. Hey, what's going on, family? Yes,
yeah. Now, you know what? I think I was watching. Matter of fact, I lied just now because I was watching Dante's boxing and he brought it up, but it didn't hit me. I was just like, all right, whatever. Now you're saying it, and I'm thinking about it like, Canelo, you are the duck of ducks.
Hey, all you gotta do is have a sign that says Jamal Charlo on it. If you see him come, he talking trash to you, just do like this. He go the other way.
There's no way, my wife. There's no way in God's given name she would have let me walk away from that kind of money. If there was somebody right now that says, I'll fight you for $5,000, she's like, baby, go out there and do your best. So 25 million for 25 million, she should for 25 million, she would have sat there and told me, baby, I'll help you. We could tag team him.
Man, I fight all the zone. Go on, wait, who next?
Who next? For 20, let me tell you something. For 25 million, I would probably jump off the Empire State Building for that kind of money.
Yeah, that's a lot of bread.
But this shows you the money does not mean anything. To him, it's not worth me taking a whooping.
Shit, it's worth it. 25 million beat my ass.
25 million? Million?
Let me tell you something. I would fight just for 25,000. That's a lot for me. I've never had 25,000 in my hand. And 25,000 can change your life.
Hell yeah. Shoot, so, man, 25 million, man. That would have had it happen. That would have had to go down.
Let me tell you something. I told her if we ever ran into $1 million, baby, we have to change our lives.
Yeah.
We not staying where we stand. We're not giving people our number unless it's your mama and it's my father. Other than that, friends, you got to change your friends. Listen, let me tell you what money does, right? You know just as well. Money start bringing around people you have never met a day in your life, but they'll sit there and tell you, I'm your first cousin on your mother's side.
Well, tell my second cousin.
Come out of nowhere. Come out of nowhere. Boom, 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 boom. Hey.
Like, look, he see you. Hey, Rob, you don't remember me? I'm your Uncle JoJo. Well, I used to put you on my lap when we was young. No, I don't, because my mama ain't never allowed me to sit on no man's lap. So I don't know who you are.
You're right. I used to do that at barbecues. I roll up on family. Hey, family. How you doing, family? Yeah, family. Yeah, you remember me, family. That get right here.
You remember? Listen, you remember for what Justin with Tupac said, you don't remember me, Lucky. Little Lucky. Call me Cousin Pete.
Cousin Pete like a motherfucker. I'm over here eating like one.
Hey. Look,
oh man.
Tupac had 2 plates. He had 2 plates over there talking about just call me Cousin. Little Lucky. Man, let me tell you something. People do what they got to do to get them a free meal.
Hell yeah. Shoot, man.
Oh man, what's the game looking like, man?
Yeah, Patriots getting their ass tore out the frame, man. they just got the ball pointed to him, and the guy looked at the ball, and the ball went this way.
There's a guy in the chat.
They just down to the 5-yard line.
Sir Ken told me to tell you hi. Sir Ken is a good brother who's always in the chat. He's a good guy. Yeah, he's a real good guy.
Number one sub right there, man. It was the first when I first started this, bro. And nobody, it used to be nobody. I used to go on here for hours, wouldn't be nobody, zero. Stay that way. I'm like, damn, man. All of a sudden, one day, someone said, boom. I said, okay, somebody out there. It was Sir Ken, man, and we used to go on for hours, man.
You know what? People, when you got fans like that, or loyal people like that, you got to hold on to them. Some of these people, they forget who started out with them, and then they get to a point where they get cocky. And it's like you can't forget who was riding with you. Like everybody who was riding with me when I started McLean's promotion, I'll never forget them. Never.
Yes.
I'll never forget them. You can't forget them because these are the same people who's riding with you. And once you start forgetting them, that's not a good look.
There you go. You're right. Absolutely, man. Yeah, bro. So yeah, we go. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a little boxing a little later on. I don't know, man, but I'm trying to see, because I know everybody was on there talking about that yesterday and everything, and I hadn't had a chance to really go over that. I'm trying to get the
25. We're gonna have to do something this week on that, maybe tomorrow, because that disturbed me now. I'm gonna be going to sleep thinking about 25 million. That kind of upset me.
25 million, man. $25 million.
25 million? Yeah. Like I said, 25,000. 5,000 could change my life just a little bit, but 25,000 would have changed my life. I would have took that and ran with it. But 25 million, when you put an M at the end,
man, you got to get that. You got to get that. Yeah, you got
that. That just shows you he would have never made it. He would have never made it with the fighters back in the 90s and 80s. Canelo would have never made it.
Hell, man, that guy, he's really an embarrassment, man, because Mo Boxing did a video about the clenbuterol, man. I didn't know. He had like a doctor was talking about the effects of it and what it does and how, Canelo been cheating for the longest, man, on that deal, man. And I saw that yesterday. I was like, damn, man, that was pretty cool, man. I never knew that, it was like that.
Hey, this is what the whole no duck zone is for, and this is why I say when I start this, you underrated basement, we gonna get on there and people gonna get called out.
Exactly.
There's even gonna be times where I'm gonna have the wife jump on with me and even ask her her opinion. So there's times you're gonna see her on the live, and we're gonna be calling people out, man. I mean, this no duck zone. Listen, if I'm gonna name it this, then I gotta follow up with the name. This is what it's gonna be. If you ducking, you're gonna get called out.
Yeah.
I got some other things I want to do with it though. I have a good feeling that I'm gonna actually go somewhere with it. I think it's gonna do better than what I think it's gonna do. This year, the new year is going to be a beautiful year because we're all going to be able to see the fights that we want to see, and we're going to be able to call people out on their ducking. So we got something great to look forward to.
Exactly. Gonna put the bite on them, man. They can put the pressure on them. Keep the pressure. Update. Sir Ken says I give you an update on the story here when we get a chance tonight. In the story.
He might be talking about what we talking about. The Canelo, is that what he talking about?
Probably so. Probably so. Yeah.
He probably don't know much about it, but yeah. Sir Ken, we got you. Sir Ken, you ain't even send me your info. You gotta send me your info. He said he might have sent me a request, but I didn't see nothing.
Oh, on Facebook?
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, yeah, because I saw where he had posted on there, man. Because I actually put a friend request to him on there because I didn't know they was him either. But I saw him on there. Yeah, Sir Ken, man.
I tried to put him in. I tried to put him in, but there was like 100 Sir Kens that came in.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's going on, D Hodges? What's going on, Salute King?
Yeah, D Hodges in the building, man. Once again. Okay, what did they put? Yeah, Patriots don't have any kind of pass. Oh, they took Cam Newton out the game, man, and put the Stidham dude in. And then and what trips me out is they put him in and then they want to throw the ball. And Cam is in, and you want to run the ball. This is.
You know what? I was surprised when he came to New England. I said, I had this look on my face like I didn't see it coming.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have no choice because there wasn't nobody going to sign him. And, you know, if he didn't sign there, he wouldn't have been playing this year. And that might have been the best thing for him, though, because, you know, he was recovering from the surgery and, you know, throwing surgery. And he come out here now, he nothing but a running back.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever team wants to sign me, it's a team I gotta roll with.
Exactly.
I have to take it, unless I just want to sit out. And there's no fun sitting out because you get lazy sitting out.
Yeah, especially this year, man. A lot of guys came in, got hurt early too.
Like some guys might not mind sitting out because they excuses is the COVID. I don't want to play. Some just don't mind sitting home getting fat, but that's not good.
All right.
I don't want to just stay home and get fat, you know. That's not you got to stay in tip top shape. So yeah, man. Who you got pulling it off for the Super Bowl?
Man, yeah. Like I say, I just started looking at the football this week. Really sat down and watched it. Wait a minute, Patriots done got down. He got one pass and played deep. What's going on here? They ain't supposed to do that.
I was mad at my Giants, man. You know, I was like, come on, y'all. What are y'all doing?
Yeah, suck my packs. Yeah, they out here getting toasted, bro. They get toasted. Oh, here's Sir Ken's email right here.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So,
yeah, I'll put that in. I might have to send him. Sir Ken, I'm gonna send you my information too. We gotta get Sir Ken. I don't know where's Sir Ken from.
Oh, he out there in Detroit.
Oh, he out there in the D-town.
Yeah, man.
Oh, hey, Detroit, boy, Detroit is something vicious.
Yeah, man.
Boy,
yeah, he was telling me about out there and everything, man.
Hey, but some of the best fighters come out that crunk gym out there, though, man.
Yeah.
That's where I want to go. If I ever get a chance to go to Detroit, I want to go to the crunk gym. Like me, I got this thing where if I travel all over the world, I want to go to the most popular gyms all over the world. If I get to go to Vegas, I'm trying to go to the Floyd Mayweather gym. I'm trying to go to all the popular gyms.
Hey, there you go. It's good to go in there and check out what the guys put that work in. But you hear about?
Oh, he's from Flint, Michigan. Okay.
Well, I was just getting ready to tell you about something too, man. Oh yeah, you see who's training over there now at the Kronk gym? Well, he's always been there, but he's over there with Tyson Fury. Said they're going Anthony Durrell. You know, he was the one that told him to throw in the towel. And then it comes to find out that he bet money that Tyson Fury was going to win. So he made money out of that deal by telling the man to throw the towel in like he really cared. And then he over there helping him spar. It's just a bad look. He fraternizing with the enemy. And then he got, matter of fact, he got Emmanuel Stewart's nephew is his trainer now.
What the? There's too much going on.
Shit is crazy, man. Shit is deep, man.
That's not gonna do nothing but piss Wilder off.
Yeah, he got to get that get back. It's just been too long, man. They prolonging this shit too long. He's got to hurry up and get him back in there so he can put the wreck on his ass, man, and get this shit back right. Because these damn casuals have lost their fucking minds, man.
I mean, that's crazy, man. We're gonna have to though. At some point, like I said, I always would love the sport of boxing, but then at the same time, we gotta call them out when they BS.
Exactly.
And they be doing a lot of BS. Well,
big time. That ain't nothing but the truth, man.
Yeah, and then they do stuff thinking that you're not gonna notice it. Only people who's not real boxing fans is not gonna notice it. If you're a real boxing fan, you're gonna be able to call them out on what they're doing, and what they're doing is just I don't know, man. It's crazy. But the sport,
man, his I know his Instagram is P Boxing. Like, you remember how his old channel was? I don't know if he got one for Mo Boxing, but he had P Boxing. You can see that on Instagram.
I just sent it. He said if he's on Instagram, he just sent him a request.
Okay, that's what it is. I know he's on there, but I don't know about the new channel. So hopefully,
yeah, I need to see if Mo Boxing's on there too. I gotta check him out myself.
Yeah, he put in that work, man. He put in that work.
He a good dude though.
Yes, sir.
It'd be a lot of good brothers on this chat. That's why I love this. Because I look at a lot of these other channels. Sometimes they be having a bunch of. I'll be like, man.
I know, man.
You know, some of these guys coming in and just they don't be having a clue what they be talking about. I'll be like, man, listen, I'm glad to be a part of a channel where people know what they talking about.
Exactly.
And then listen, when you don't agree with them, then you're every name in the book.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Every name in the book. It's sad.
This game is out of hand, man. This was a bad game to do, man. Because I was hoping it was gonna be more competitive, but it done blew up now. And we
so who they playing tonight?
Shoot, Buffalo and New England. Every time I look up, New England don't have the ball. That defense is getting slaughtered.
Buffalo Bills, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because I put the Monday Night Football in the link, man, and then I don't think they're gonna be able to keep talking about this tonight because there ain't nothing to talk about now. This shit getting laughable now. Like my man D Hodges said, man, we suck. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I don't feel sorry for you though. Y'all won too many damn Super Bowls.
I believe they won just enough.
Yeah, they had too damn many if you ask me.
They had their time. They had their time. Every team has their time, and then it's time for the next team to take over. You know, when you had at one time New England had their little dynasty run where every time we looked up, they was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And when they played the Giants, I said, "Oh Lord, I couldn't stand when we played them because I was like, please, Lord, let them lose."
Shit, y'all handled them though. When y'all got to the Super Bowl, y'all handled this.
But then there was times it seemed like that next year they would come back at us different. And I'm like, wait a minute, we was just destroying them the year before. What's going on this year?
Yeah, but y'all line was killing them. They couldn't block them guys, man. Straight handing was giving them all type of problems. It was like
we had Victor Cruz. We had Victor Cruz and a lot of other guys. I was like, boy, they can't do nothing with us, you
He
know.
couldn't.
But every team has their run, so I'm not even upset. We were able to be Super Bowl champions a couple times, so I'm not upset because every team has to get their turn.
Yeah.
Every team has to
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah. Eventually.
You know,
Yeah.
just like with the Red Sox. I used to get upset when the Red Sox used to win in baseball. That used to aggravate me because I'm like, I'm sick of these guys. I'm sick of them.
Yes, indeed.
But you can't. You have to respect talent, and if a team is talented, then you got to give them their props.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But
It's like
I'm anxious
Buffalo
to
now.
see. I'm anxious to see who's gonna win the Super Bowl. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not play out.
Yeah. I think Kansas City probably will win it again, but I don't know, man. Anybody can come up and can really win it. To be honest with you, because it's not like years ago when you had a team that you knew was just heads and shoulders above everybody. It's not really that way. Everybody do something real good, but anybody, I mean, like you say, the Chiefs just almost lost to the Falcons. The Falcons ain't nobody.
Man, sports done got so soft lately. It's soft, man. Sports ain't like it used to be, man. It's just soft today, man. Even when you look at the boxing game, you still enjoy it because it's a great sport. But let's just be real, man. It's just soft, man. It's too many rules. It's too many belts. It's too many people protecting people. It's just ridiculous. Oh, it's crazy. But yeah,
I tell you one thing, man. I'm gonna do about 8 miles a night going back and forth.
you said what?
I'm gonna do 8 miles going back and forth, back and forth. Click. Come back, go click. Good God Almighty, I've been doing it all.
That thing trying to make you work tonight.
Yeah, it is. Underground. He said, yeah, my Cowboys about to make a historic run. Nah, I can't say that, bro. I think this week, guess
yeah, Philly.
It'd be nice if it did happen. If it did happen, that would be something. But what I keep thinking about is how we messed up that fourth overall pick we had. We had the fourth pick, and then we started winning.
Hey, Philly, I don't know what the Eagles was doing the other day. I said, man,
I'm glad they did it though. I'm glad because now that's one team I can talk trash to.
you know when the Eagles and the Cowboys meet, that's like a little rivalry. That's like it's like when Danny Garcia and Earl fought. I'm like, it's always that Philly versus Dallas thing, and I'm like, come on. I said, hey, and what happened? Dallas started clowning on them, and I was like, oh, come on, man. Come on, Eagles. Don't do this. Don't let this happen. Y'all got to do something. But I like to see when there's teams like that, they rivalries. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. I love it. It's a good thing, though. But we got to see who pulls it out this year. If it's Kansas, that'd be nice. But we got to see who. If you start doing basketball, I'm waiting for that because I'm anxious to see who's going to happen with that. But see, it's hard for me to watch basketball because there's no crowd, and then it's not just like basketball is not like it was back in the days. I'm not satisfied with today's basketball.
That's how I feel. It ain't the same game. You know, I don't know. I thought about it, man, but I'm so out of touch, man, because it's been years since I watched basketball. So, like a lot of these guys playing, I don't know, Jack, man, but I don't know. I got a young homie that be doing it, man. He be doing instructional videos and stuff like that for people to get their basketball right. I don't know. Maybe we might do something, man. Bring them on or something like that. We could do a basketball day or something, you know.
Me, I'm still in the 90s and the 80s. No, maybe some of the 2000s and some of the good players were still there. But today basketball, everybody want to team up with everybody. It just sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, free agency that took over the sport. And then ain't no rivalries no more because all they got to do is buy their way out. once your contract come up, make you an offer. I got him, man.
Yeah,
Now,
it's hard to have rivalries now because everybody, like I said, everybody want to team up with everybody now. LeBron, I don't take nothing away from him. The man is talented as far as playing, but he gets on my nerve because it's like I can't even speak on him sometimes. I can't take nothing from him because he's very, very, very talented. Talented guy. And still plays like he's in his 20s. But 1 minute you're a Laker, you're a Heat, you're with the Cavaliers. It's like, who we gonna roll with next year? He's one of those you can't trust him because you don't know how long he's gonna stay around.
exactly.
You know?
That's big facts, man.
Now, if the Lakers didn't win last year, if they didn't win this year, believe me, he probably would have wanted to leave. Because he's the type that when things don't go his way, he's gonna pick up the ball and want to run home with it.
Man, they put the record on these boys now, man. He just threw the ball like 40 yards up the field.
Poor
The record.
Poor New England. Poor New England. What are they gonna do?
Man, but I get a defense credit. They still running, they still playing hard, man. But it ain't nothing. He threw the ball across the field back and hits him. So that's a good thing, man. Yeah, my brother, like you had you a long day today, bro. We got them glossy eyes, man. I know what that is.
Well, I just finished eating some food, so you know how that is.
Oh, the itis kicked in now. You can be sitting there talking man trash, and I'm gonna tell you something. No Duck song gonna be the no Duck gonna be.
You know, hey, you know what? I did that. I'm gonna be real with you. The first time I did my podcast, when I did McClain's promotion, I think it was the first or second day I did it. And I had some Chinese food. And after I ate the Chinese food, I said, okay, it's time to go live now. In the middle of me going live, I'm hyped because I had something to eat. I'm good.
Yeah.
I got to talk about some fight, and for some reason, I caught myself. So I'm like, yeah. So I forgot who I was talking about. I think I was. Let me see who was I talking about. I don't know if it was Mayweather. It was something I was saying, but in the middle of the conversation, I was like, yeah. So
that monkey got you.
So somebody came on my live and said, "Were you just sleeping?"
No, I had a lot to think about.
So I said, "Oh my God!" When I went back and I looked at the video, I said, "Oh, you fool! You was going to sleep." I said, "Oh, that's just embarrassing." But so now it's like, if you're going to eat, either eat earlier that day or eat after you go live. But don't eat and then want to go live. Because at some point in the middle of you going live, you can't fight the itis.
It's going to hit you. It's going to hit you. Man, look, they done scored another touchdown that fast, bro.
Oh, my God. It's it for New England. New England, listen.
This thing is over.
What place does that put New England in now?
Oh, they out of the playoffs anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to see what Cam Newton was going to do tonight. I thought that would be just to go over.
How long has it been since New England been out the playoffs? I'm so used to them making it.
Yeah, 20 years. 20 years since they've been out. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. 20 years.
And that's not even the longest streak, though. The Cowboys got the longest.
What the Cowboys got?
23.
That don't make no sense.
23 straight seasons. Playoffs every year. Yeah,
let me tell you something. For 23 straight seasons, there's gonna be new general managers. I'm firing everybody. Everybody gotta go.
Yeah, man.
The people who sell the popcorn in the concession stand, you can go to. Everybody going. I'm hiring new security. That's 20 years. But you know what? 20 years. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Now, if you come back next year and you don't make it, there's Cam Newton, whoever else is on there, it's going to be some changes.
Yeah, they need some
You know,
more people on their offense, man. Their offense is too blah. They got to get some guys with some talent now. They can't just be looking on. Well, you got to come the Patriot way now. Patriot needs to get some talent. That's what's getting them toe out.
Well, they better go get this some talent. You better look at these college kids. You better look at kids from other teams. You better get somebody. And that's what's wrong with sports, man. We got to take it back the way it was competitive.
Exactly.
It's not really competitive anymore, man. Well, at least basketball ain't. I don't have no issue with baseball and football. Basketball, I have an issue with. Because everybody wants to play basketball with their best friend.
Exactly.
Oh,
and even college, it's not even the same no more, man. Like basketball don't have the same vibe about it. So I look at it sometimes like
it doesn't have the same vibe anymore. Because like I said, everybody wants to play with their friend. That's why I say LeBron James gets on my nerve, because every time I turn around, you want to call one of your friends to join the team. Oh, his son play with my son. Man, I don't care nothing about that. You supposed to make it competitive. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson were friends, but you ain't see Isaiah joining the Lakers.
Exactly. And then they used to have
you ain't see Magic going to Detroit.
Yeah, because now you got super teams. Back then you had two powerhouses, and you didn't know who was going to get what. The Lakers win, the Celtics win. The Lakers win, the Pistons win. Back and forth like that, you know. Then all of a sudden the 76ers jump in and get 183, you know.
That's why there will be no basketball like that basketball. It will never be.
Exactly.
When it was Jordan, Larry Bird, even up to the time with Shaq and Kobe, when Shaq and Kobe and all of them came in, it was still competitive. You know, to me, Shaq and Kobe were like the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah.
I love Shaq and Kobe. You put them together, they let me tell you something. If Shaq would have never left to go to Miami, I think the Lakers would have ended up doing like the Bulls and probably winning 3 more. I could have saw it.
Yeah, could.
But sometimes you have to break that team up. You have to break that team up. Just like Golden State and Miami kept going to the finals for like 3-4 years. I was getting frustrated. I said, I'm sick of y'all every year.
Yeah.
I was getting frustrated. I said, no, we're not going to keep doing this every year. One of y'all need to break a leg.
Yeah, Golden State had to be broken. That wasn't even right, man. That team
that wasn't right.
Yeah, just like
that's
man,
not right. That's like you know what that's like? That's like your friend getting in the club all the time without showing ID, but every time you go, you got to show ID. Why that woman ain't never show ID, but I got to show ID? It's every time you go. That's how I looked at Golden State. Y'all keep going every year. It's annoying. I was so glad when they broke that Cleveland team up in Golden State. I said, I'm sick of y'all. This is every year y'all doing this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know, man. You got certain teams like the Washington team, the Wizards, man. They ain't never a factor. I mean, they struggle to make the playoffs all these years, man. I'm like,
they just made a trade, didn't they?
Huh?
They just made a trade, didn't they?
Yeah, they got Russell Westbrook now. But you know, I mean, Jordan came to Washington and couldn't give us a title, so I don't know. You know, I'm trying to be optimistic.
Well, I tell you what, though, right? I thought when him and Durant was together, I said they're going to do it. They didn't do it together, but so far as of right now, Durant has one up on him because Durant has the championship. So even if Kevin never won another one, which he's gonna win again, I don't know if he's gonna win with Brooklyn. I don't know. But even if he never wins one for the rest of his career, if you never catch up, Westbrook, he's always gonna have one up on you.
Yeah, I'm so pissed off with Kevin Durant. I don't know what to tell you, man. He's supposed to bring that championship back to DC, man. How you gonna come out of DC, go out here? You talking about you want to go to Brooklyn? What about DC, man? You gotta take care of DC first.
Yeah.
You need to come through here, man. I'm like, come on, bro. We've been
Well,
starving.
you know what? I think because he was always so used to coming to New York and playing, because he would come out here a lot to play in summer tournaments. Like, he's been out here to play in the Rucker, and that meant so much to us just to see him come out here and play. Do you know the amount of people that he brought out here? Because some of these kids, right, what he did was he made so much of these kids out here dream come true, because a lot of families can't afford a ticket. They can't afford to go to Madison Square Garden to see him play if he comes.
Yeah.
People. So when you bring an NBA player to the hood, that kid could never forget that.
No, never. That's for sure, man. Dang, yeah, but I tell you, if I ever get back to the DMV, man, I'm locking his ass out. He can't come back home. Go to his mama's house. Tell, look, you gotta move, woman. He ain't do right. You ain't raise him right. Something wrong here. You gotta pay some dudes first.
You sound like you feeling some kind of way.
Man, bro, you know the last time that we won the championship, I was 8 years old, bro.
Oh,
I was 8. I remember when the night they won the championship.
Last time they won, he was 8 years old. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, look. And here's the thing. The night they won it, I remember like it was yesterday. I was in the room trying to watch it. My father was, well, turn that TV, I go to bed. Okay, Dad. Click. Click. Back on.
No.
I watched West Seal, all them win that. That's, oh, man, we won. From that time till now, nothing. Come on, man. Come on. You gotta do one for the fam, man. I'm sorry. You gotta come back to DC, bro. You can't go nowhere until you have that business.
I think if things doesn't, in my opinion, because I don't know if he signed the contract with Brooklyn, so I don't know. But I think if that doesn't work out, he'll be on another team.
He act like he don't want to come to Washington, though. He act like he got something against that, and that's bad with him.
I'd rather see him come to. I don't care where he go. I just don't want to see him end up nowhere near LeBron.
Yeah, but I from my understanding, I believe he is in Brooklyn now. So I think that's a done deal. Yeah,
I'd rather see him there than to end up with LeBron. Because if LeBron can have it his way, he would have had Durant out there on the Lakers with him, and that would have been unfair.
Oh man. Who this Singletary dude, man? This dude right here can run a damn football, man. He ain't no big dude, but the way he came, man, that play around the outside and
somebody just scored a touchdown
and dropped him and kept on running. Man,
man.
Damn, man. I gotta give him props on that, man. He ain't no joke.
Them players be real. It's them little ones too you gotta watch out for.
Yeah, he can't be no more than 185 pounds, but shit, he hell to deal with. He ain't no easy tackle, I tell you.
That's the ones they be sleeping on. The ones that be 185, 190 pounds, those are the ones that blow like the wind.
Yeah.
And them big dudes that be like 300 pounds, they be so big. They don't be trying to run after them little dudes because you ain't catching that dude.
They jaws.
Yeah. They try to make it look like they running after him. If he 185, you 300 pounds. Now, if you happen to grab him, then it might be over for him. But if he blow past you, you might as well just stop. 185 pounds, he blowing like the wind. You ain't catching him.
Walk off to the side, tell him, excuse me, let me borrow that hot dog real quick right there.
Let me tell you something. I'm 160 pounds soaking wet. I'm 160 pounds soaking wet. A dude 200 pounds want to grab me. Believe me, he gonna work because I ain't letting you grab me because I already know the damage you can do just grabbing me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's something else.
I'm gonna blow like the wind. I'm not taking no chances on letting you grab me. I'm not doing it. Yeah, it's New Year's this week, man. Let me see. I was gonna do something this week, man, but I'm gonna see what everybody else doing. I said I said, I guess I could just bring the new year in, or if I could just wait and start something of my own. That actually,
And Sir Ken says, that's why he asked me if that was Singletary's son. Yeah, it could be. I had to look him up, man. Because that's a hell of a run now.
Hello?
what y'all call him? The cemetery son?
Yes.
Singletary. Mike, Mike, remember Mike Singletary?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was asking me if that was his son. Because that the guy's name is his last name is Singletary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7 minutes and 50 seconds left. They down 38-9. Buffalo got the ball on the 39-yard line, almost midfield.
Give me 1 second, Black Star. Hold on.
Bro.
So in that game last year, the playoff game against Houston, Buffalo did score one touchdown, and it was Allen on the receiving end, right? So a touchdown.
Yeah, man, they doing? They didn't. Let's call timeout or something. It's 4th and 1 though. Maybe they'll punt it now.
Yeah, so like I'm thinking about just coming back next year in the new year and starting it off because I didn't realize this week was New Year's, and I'm like, man, you might as well just go ahead and wait to the new year to just go ahead and start it off. You know, I would, but I'm not going to do that honestly because this year is coming to an end. So I'm actually probably going to do a New Year's special. Just basically thanking everybody who participated in the podcast. I want to thank everybody just to show my appreciation. But I know a lot of people who has a channel. A lot of them are not coming back till next year. A few of them then took off already. I look at a lot of people's page. They're like, we won't be back till next year. And I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah. I think that's what the brother Underrated did too, man.
Yeah, Underrated is chilling. He's chilling.
Yeah, he chilling back a little bit.
What you have to, because you have to give yourself, at some point, you have to give yourself a rest. You have to give yourself a rest. You have to. It's very important.
Yeah, so, you got to get a chance to rest up, recalibrate, come back again, because this is a grind, man. People on the other side don't understand how much you really got to grind to keep it going, man. And then you figure you done work, then you come home, then you got to go out, you got to still do this grind. Some cats, this is all they do, man. They can do a whole lot of stuff, but you got to go to work, and you got to come back and do this too. It ain't all that easy, man.
Leave it up to people. It's easy. No, it's not easy. Because sometimes when I get on here, there's some things I don't want to talk about that's already being spoke about. And I'm like, man, I don't want to talk about this shit anymore.
Yeah.
But, you know, what can I do? So, and when you try to Google up stuff, in the sport of boxing, somebody reminded me earlier, even when you Google stuff, everything is not going to come up. You know, there's only certain stuff that's going to come up when you're trying to Google something about the sport or you're trying to Google something about somebody. Everything is not going to come up. So you got to dig deep to try to find this information on this person, on these things. And that takes a lot. You know, Exactly. It takes a lot. It's like, you know, you got to do your homework, and sometimes it might get frustrating and aggravating because you might spend your whole day doing it. You might spend the whole week doing it. But if this is what you want to do, this is what comes with it. So it's like, you know, it's definitely a lot. But you know, if you love the sport, it's worth it.
That's big facts, man, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna get everything primed for this year, man. And this year we're gonna make some big games, man. Make some big games this year. And it's just gonna that Low Zuck Zone podcast gonna blow up, bro. It's gonna blow up.
Thank you. Yeah. I was telling wifey, I said it's going to be so much competition in the new year, right? You're gonna start hearing about channels that you ain't never heard about.
Yeah, that's the thing. That is the thing about it, man. And then you know, some channels take off because like they got a hot niche or something. Like you know, like the women when they do like beautification stuff and all that, they shit blow up.
Yeah.
Because you know every woman is looking. You know what I'm saying? So that should be easy. Here you
Yeah.
got to really grind. You got to put in some work before you get. You ain't gonna just you know do a video, go back, come back, look at it. You know, gain 100 subscribers. Now you come back, you know.
People
You
don't
know,
realize that. And then we have to, on the side of that, we have to put in money too with what we doing, you know what I mean? Because it's not just us sitting in front of this camera, man. You know, I was telling Basement earlier when me and him was talking. I said, as far as merchandise, when you're trying to sell t-shirts and hats, you know, you're trying to do stuff and people just don't understand. You know, we have fun doing this, but at the same time, for some of us, this is how we make our money. You know, of course, some of us have 9 to 5 jobs. Some of us don't. Some for some of us, this is our 9 to 5. But we just trying to find a way to survive, man. That's all. And I don't see nothing wrong with it. So if we gonna do this, why not get paid doing it?
exactly. Got to squeeze some juice out of it. Just well, you know, something for your time. It takes a lot of time, man.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Ken, you're killing me with this news.
It's an update on the murders this past weekend. They killed this guy's baby, his baby mama, and her mother and boyfriend. There is one guy still in critical condition. Damn, man. Wow, man. See, I mean, people. Damn, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean,
Let me tell you something. They just had a bomb and where's that at? Where's that, Nashville? Was it Nashville or one of them places? Where did they
it was
just
in
have the bomb
Tennessee.
in? At? Nashville,
It was in Tennessee, yeah.
Memphis, Tennessee,
Nashville,
whatever
Tennessee.
the parts it was at. Man, listen, I'm not surprised that happened. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not surprised, and I'm not even surprised of the color person that did it. I
Man.
said it a long time ago that this COVID, and even though there was things like this had been happening before the COVID, I said this COVID was going to cause so much confusion that people were just going to be out here doing whatever. They're going to rob, steal, kill.
Here you go,
And
man. People
the
lose their
government
mind.
doesn't see that. The government doesn't understand that.
They
You
don't
understand what
care.
I'm saying? If you don't let the world at least go back to what it was just a little bit, you're not going to make things better. And I feel like the murders are going to get worse because now, you know, babies are going to die. The mothers, fathers, elderly people. It's like that guy tried to blow up a whole block. That's crazy. Not try, you did. You blew up a whole block.
And then you ask yourself why? Why would he do some dumb shit like that? I'm gonna blow the block. That's what I'm gonna do. I mean,
And guess what? They can't never point the finger at us and say we do stupid stuff like that, man.
yeah, yeah, not yet. not yet. You're right though. But the way
Look,
some of us be acting, man, I don't know. It's like we changing as a people, man. I don't know,
but
man.
we get blamed for every little thing.
Exactly. That's
We
why,
get
man.
blamed.
You know, me and my wife, we always be talking about, you know, moving out of this place, man. Moving to, you know, back home to Africa. You know, how people hear you say that and they look at you like, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta really sit down and think about it a little bit, man, because you know, life ain't getting no easier here. You know, and we got so much already against us, trying to just be here. You know, you go somewhere else where you got less of the game rigged against you. You got a more even playing field to try to get something scrapped up. You know,
Yeah.
it just be a thing that you know we as a collective people should come together and do it as one. I mean, look at Liberia. That's how Liberia came to be made. You know, a lot of us went back home and formulate that land. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
everybody else is going over there doing it. You know, yeah, why not us?
It's just, you know, it's annoying It's a headache, but we still have to find ways to be strong. That's the thing, though. In the middle of all this, we still have to find ways to smile.
Yeah.
When you got situations like that, when a guy just tried to blow up a whole block, it's like, how could you smile? Because that could have been your block.
Yeah.
That could have been your people.
Yeah. Yeah. It's unbelievable, man. It really is, man. And that happened that was with Christmas Day, wasn't it?
Yeah. So let me tell you something. He didn't just get up that morning and plan that either. He had that plan already.
Yeah, they playing for a little while.
Do you notice every time we turn around, we getting something added to our calendar?
Yeah.
We had 9/11. You had the Boston bombing. You got so much, you know what I mean? It's always something getting added to the calendar. Now you have to get that added to your calendar. Christmas.
Yeah, this happened on this date, you know.
And you know,
and people are losing their minds, man. People really losing their minds.
I'm not surprised that they losing their minds. People been losing their minds, and like I said, this COVID, everything that's going on, people not having jobs, people are losing homes, people can't pay their rent, they losing their car, they can't pay their car note, they can't afford to take care of their kids like they used to. Some people have to not work because they have to stay home to make sure their kids are doing their school thing. It's only so much you can take before you snap.
Exactly.
It's only so much.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just trying to keep my sanity. Like that's why I told Basement earlier. You know what keeps me out of trouble? Doing what I'm doing right now, staying and doing podcasts. That's what keeps me out of trouble. Whenever I do a podcast, I'm not in no trouble.
Yeah, because you got your mind focused on something in a positive, and you in that direction. And that's everybody needs that. Everybody, especially nowadays, you got to have something like that. If not, man, it's so easy to get knocked off course into something foolish, and fall into a trap. Man.
So the same way people say boxing saves their lives, doing this podcast saves mine. No, that's what saves my life. Doing this, it saves my life because I'm doing something that I love to do.
Yeah, I feel the same, man. Because if not, I just be sitting here to myself, man. You know, and I was like, man, I gotta do something. Like I talked my wife to death, so she was like, I don't even want to hear it no more. So I had to take it somewhere.
If we weren't doing this, because as a black man, it's already a strike against you. So it's like they're already waiting for you to go out there and do something stupid because they have a stale waiting on you already.
Hey,
so
ain't that what Eazy-E said?
Yeah,
Eazy already said they already got a number reserved for your ass. He said, if you did not check the pen, everybody got numbers waiting on you.
When we can get together, all 4 of us, 5 of us, if it's 6 of us, and we can do a podcast and we all can sit and talk, and we're in the house at 10, 11, 12 midnight, can't nobody say we were here or there because we all where we were supposed to be in our homes, and we're talking boxing, we're doing something positive. We're not like some of these idiots on social medias where they posting guns and they posting drugs. We're not doing none of that.
Yeah, and then now you got this old damn fool out here race baiting with all this old fool ass narrative that he putting out there, and he's really being
that
old punch drunk motherfucker. So they already tell you right there about his mentality. He walking around punch drunk. This dumb motherfucker name, punch drunk. That's me. I'm punch drunk. Punch drunk by shit.
I did a little research on that fool. I said, man, I need to talk to his mama.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, man. That's some stupid shit, man.
The stuff that come out here is crazy.
Yeah, you playing with fire when you playing with shit like that, man. You playing with fire. People can get hurt behind that dumb shit, man. And he think he's doing something cute, and he figure, well, people is watching me. Ooh, I got 10,000 views. Ooh, oh, You know what I'm saying? You know, he
But this
always
goes back.
seemed to be
But this,
doing that. He like to go around, pick shit with people and stuff.
yeah, but this goes back to what I said. People get on social media and just run their mouth, man, and don't know what they talk about. They run in their mouth, and they think what they say sound good, and it don't sound good because it sound good to you. But then when you run into somebody, you got to answer the people, man. Nobody's trying to hear that.
Exactly.
People are not using social media for what they should be using it for. If you have a platform or a podcast, that's cool because nowadays podcasts, everybody's starting to get one of those. You can make a nice little living with it. Cool. But a podcast does not mean you get on here and just start talking crazy.
Exactly.
Because you got to answer to people.
There you go. There you go. And then he's gonna stir up something, whip up something that wasn't there before. Well, it was there, but they always try to turn the game around to make us like we the ones with the smoking gun in our hand, like we the ones did it. When that ain't the case. Everything that we talk about is our reaction to what already took place. Ain't nobody talking about Canelo them before they did something. We talk about them after they did something. They did something first, then we got the reaction. So
yeah,
you know what I'm saying that shit crazy, man.
But somebody going, with him, with people like that, it's like you can't even.
Wow, Sir Ken said he already had 2 channels shut down, and today he went after Fanon on his live. That's crazy.
Oh, I'm not surprised because I've been on Fanon's YouTube page where he's jumped on there, and every chance Fanon get, he chews him out. I love Fanon because Fanon don't hold nothing back.
Yeah, they the guy he's trying to somehow this has been beneficial for him somehow. A lot of people who want to say certain things to us and ain't got the balls to say it to us, they see him say it, so they go, "Oh, I like that guy. He tell it like it is." You got some weird ones, man. That other guy, IBFP or whatever he is, he sound like he a little sugar boy, man. When you hear him talking, fight fans. That's how he sound. Fight fans. I trolled his ass one time a couple years back, man, when I was I didn't have a channel, but he was talking some so stupid shit, man. I just started fucking with him. That's the only time I ever trolled somebody, but I trolled his ass one time, and I just laughed about it.
Yo, let me ask you something. How in the hell do they troll you? How does a troll even start? I don't know. So I want to be on the lookout for a troll because I don't want to troll on my page.
Oh, don't worry, they're coming. They're coming, bro. I told you what happened to me on that one, man. After that, man, I said no more of that shit. No, bro.
So how do you get rid of the trolls?
You can't get rid of them. They keep coming. Only thing you can do is keep them at bay, because they're gonna keep coming through saying little stupid shit or whatever. But most of the time, man, I ignore them if they in the chat and shit like that. I just ignore that dumb shit. But that one time when that dude got on my live, that's when I was like, okay, that's too damn much. But like Sir Ken say, us, everybody in the chat.
Look, he said it, us. Us.
They be getting them, man. Oh man, they be on their ass, man. I'll be like, hey, man.
But you know what though? The trolls think they gonna stop the grind. You're not gonna stop the grind, baby. We're gonna do what we do.
Nah, that's a waste of time to think that. Yeah, man, this game is done. 38-9, 30 seconds left. Just down. This mug is over. It's a wrap.
If you stop doing it, then, listen. If you stop doing it, you're doing exactly what they want you to do. So they feel like, oh, I was successful because now he ain't doing it. Let me go stop. Let me go try to go stop the next person now.
Yeah. That main thing is always telling us like we don't know about boxing and we don't know this and that because we have a certain viewpoint. And the thing about it is, like we was talking, it's like they never stop to think about the fact that we innovated this sport. So if anybody knows what they're talking about when it comes to boxing, it's us. Because we have the guys, you got the track record, and you got the history of boxers and fighters that have just, dominating. Can't nobody put their shit against out. Can't nobody. Can't no Mexicans, can't no guys, can't no Italians, can't no. When we put our shit out there, we shut it down. Motherfuckers got to buy it down. It's just what it is. And that's not being disrespectful to nobody. It's just a fact. But all I'm saying is, how can y'all sit around here and act like y'all know about boxing when the shit that you trying to still learn, you still got our trainers going over there teaching y'all. We the ones that we know this. Some of us know this shit naturally. Just start watching it. Y'all need somebody to hold your hand and walk. You got cats on the street that walk shit on you, man. You know about it right there. You just picked it up, man.
Well, I feel like if y'all supposed to know so much about boxing, why are y'all spending so much time trolling? Start your own page. Shit, why you want to spend time trolling? That's who's this?
Said L Dog. Yeah, I know L Dog. L Dog, Kevin Curry. I don't know Kevin Curry.
Or cheerleading for this guy.
Rap Star cheerleading guy? Nah, I got to talk to Rap Star. Yeah, I got to have
wait a minute, he cheerleading for who? Punch Drunk?
Yeah, I gotta have a talk with Rap Star. Then we gotta have a conversation.
Not Rap Star.
Yeah, I can't believe Rap Star. But I know he's been on Rap. Because as a matter of fact, I was on a panel on Rap Star's panel when he was on there one time, and we was talking back and forth about Canelo. But I ain't never seen nothing that went out of the way. Right after that is when he started talking all this dumb shit. That's when I was like, wow, man, you know.
Yeah, we don't cheerlead for people. That's what we don't do. And once you start doing the cheerleading thing, then hey, I don't do all that.
Yeah, we say Rap Star doing it too, man. That's the point. I don't think Rap would do that like that, man.
Well, you know, Sir Ken ain't going. You know, Sir Ken ain't gonna lie about that.
Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm saying. That's you know, that's a credible source to say something like that, man. But I'm thinking he must got something wrong or something misunderstood or something.
Yeah.
Cause that dude right there, that shit he talking don't make no sense, man. You know, that's his saying, oh man, them guys just racist. We're just racist because this, second, third. No, how are we racist about the things that about the actions that we're calling out? We're calling out the actions of these men. We're not calling out the ethnicity of these guys. We said they're doing stuff that
they quick to say racist. You know, when I heard what he was talking about, I said, man, dude, shut up. That's all I could say. I want to say more, but I was trying to be nice and polite without using profanity. But I really was just like, dude, nothing you saying is even making sense. Just shut up. Check his live from today. Rap
Stars live. Because I ain't going to Punch Drunk Town, but Rap Stars. Wow. Oh man, here the camera goes.
And there you have it. Let me close the door before she bring her ass in there.
Man, yeah, we'll see, man. That's messed up, but I hope that ain't the case.
Let me tell you something. Anything's possible. You know what I mean? Because you got, I don't know, man. You got some of these podcast people out here tag teaming with each other. Who knows, man?
Yeah, and what is he going to stand on? What legs is he going to stand on when Teofimo gets beat and when Canelo gets beat? Again.
He says what?
I said, what leg is he going to stand on when them guys get beat? Teofimo Lopez and Canelo. When they get beat, he on this Latino now. You know, he's not going to be able to come back over here and all that brother shit, man. You over there, you gotta stay over there.
Well, first of all, before all that, he better watch his mouth. That's what he better do. You know what I mean? Because he talking something that he don't know nothing about.
Yeah. Okay. He said Rap Star was not with the race thing, but it talks about Devin Haney, he was on board. Okay. What did you say about Devin Haney now? I know Devin Haney is lucky Michael Williams Jr. I know that though. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know about nothing. I don't know nothing about that. I don't want to hear nothing about Devin unless he fighting somebody that we all know. If not that, you can't be on board with nothing if he ain't fighting somebody that we know.
Yeah, and then he comes and Teofimo come out. And ain't nobody acting more like a little female than Teofimo. She a female. She a female little hump. That's his name. She a female little hump. I renamed his name. He out here. I want $10 million to fight a man to make his dumb ass undisputed.
He out here fighting. He out here fighting my wife's Uber drivers. Come on, stop it, man.
Hey, he fuck around, might get in there with Cam Boston and get beat. It better not happen. It better not happen.
You know what? That's why I'm saying I can't wait till the new year because people are gonna get exposed. I can't wait.
Yeah, this is gonna happen.
I'm gonna piss a lot of people off with this no duck zone, but they'll be all right. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off.
Man. It is what it is.
And listen, I'm not no gangster, I ain't no tough guy, but I'll be telling people I'm gonna say what I want to say on there, and I'm gonna speak whatever it is I need to speak. And if you see me at a live event, hey man, what can I tell you? Because for me to change, for me to say one thing on here and then say another thing when you see me in person, you know what people say to you, man? He ain't. You know, people ain't got no problem throwing dirt in your name, man. Listen, he talk tough on camera, but in person, man, he.
Yeah.
I say something on camera. Hey, I'm not saying it just to say it. It must be some truth to it. So if I say you're a ducker, then that's what you are. You want to prove me wrong? Trying to fight me is not proving me wrong. You better fight the person you running from.
There you go. There you go.
You know, some of these fighters see you. Some of these fighters see you and they want to fight you. Why you want to fight somebody who's not a professional? Go fight the person that you're running from.
Exactly. Man, I tell you, bro, we're gonna try to get the champ on tomorrow, man. I got to contact him tomorrow, see if we can get that link on.
Oh yeah, tomorrow he's supposed to be. Is he gonna be able to get on? Is he okay? Did he know how to fix his phone?
I'm gonna try to see what we can do tomorrow, man. We'll contact him early, and we're gonna try to run some tests to see if we can get him quick connected.
Yeah, because that'd be a good interview. That'd be a good interview before the year ends. That'd be a great interview.
Man, that'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking that we could probably, get him on there and then, have him on everybody's platform too, man. Because he got a lot he wants to say. Man. And keep his name going.
I definitely would like to have him on mine. Because if I put him on the no duck zone, he might. Ain't no telling what'll come out of his mouth. he'll be calling everybody a duck.
Yeah, Clarence, he said we patrol this YouTube thing all night, and I've seen a lot of it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing but the fact.
Yeah, man. So, I don't understand. I tell wifey this. People feel like I said, we get on here just to run our mouth. But then if you see us in public and you ask us a question, we're going to change what we said because you saw us in public now?
Nah.
If I called you a sucker on here, believe me, I'm going to call you a sucker when I see you in person.
Exactly.
Because people got this thing, man. What you say about me? If I called you a sucker on camera, I'm going to call you a sucker when I see you. But if you thought I called you a sucker and I didn't call you a sucker, but then you try to force me into saying something I didn't say, then I'm going to just turn around and be like, you know what? You're absolutely right. I wasn't calling you a sucker, but now I am.
There you go.
People will do that. They got this thing where they, where they feel like they can try to, at some point, I'm going to see him in person. Okay, you're absolutely right. You're going to see me in person. But my story is not going to change. Now, if there was a misunderstanding in that story, I'm going to let you know, brother, you misunderstood what I was saying. If I said something wrong or made you think this way, I apologize. But if I said something and it wasn't no apologizing I meant to, and that's just what I said. You can take it how you want to take it.
There you go. Yeah.
No, we try to be businessmen on here. We try to be gentlemen, but these guys can understand we're grown men. Don't think if you ever see me, you, Underrated, Basement, Ricky Williams, anybody who's on here, don't think that when you see us, if we say something, you're gonna slap us and we're gonna let you walk away.
No, it don't work like that.
No, sir. I told my wife, and I tell her this every day, the quickest way to get a VIP pass to see Jesus is to go ahead and cross me. Go ahead. That's the quickest way to your Lord Savior Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Man. You get a free visit. Quick trip.
Some of them be acting like they want a VIP pass. I said, you want to see Jesus that bad, huh? Okay. Just know when you go see him, it's gonna be the longest vacation you ever had. You don't get to come back here. You know? Because we only doing this, we're doing something that we love. How could you hold something against somebody doing what they love? That's like somebody working for. We're not doing nothing no different from what people in the radio stations do. People in the radio station, what's their job? I'm not gonna lie, sometimes they go a little too far, and you have to be careful with what you say, because even though you're on the radio, people don't really know what you look like until somebody in the street point them out and be like, oh, that's so-and-so from the radio station. This is what he said about you. But here, people can see us. People know what we look like. We got profiles.
Exactly.
That's why I put up on my profile where I'm from. I'm not gonna hide. I'm not gonna hide. Yeah, I'm from here. So what? You know, we get on here and do this because this is what we love to do. We're basically reporting to you what's going on in the boxing world, and then sometimes you could report to us, because sometimes there might be some things we don't know. As just because we're on camera, that don't mean we know everything. You might be able to report something to us that we didn't know, and we can say thank you for bringing that up. I didn't know that happened.
Exactly.
But when we started voicing our opinions, they think in their mind, they just on camera, they flexing, they not about that life. If I catch him at Dallas Cowboy Stadium, if I catch Black Star at Dallas Cowboy Stadium, I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go.
Not gonna do it.
You can't slap another grown man and walk away unless that grown man is that. No, you're not gonna do that. Like I said, the quickest way to Jesus is go ahead. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go.
There you go.
You know, because if you open the door to let one person disrespect you, then you're opening the door for everybody to just think that. Then now you got people coming on your channel like, oh, Black Star, you a sucker.
Yeah. You know, and see, that's like your brother Ricky Williams always say, man. He said, real men move different. That's the truth.
Know what I mean? But see, this boxing thing connects all around the world. So you never want people from all around the world either coming into your channel thinking they can disrespect you, or if you go to the Staples Center, and they all Black Star, they go that sucker. When he was in Texas, he got slapped up. We gonna do the same thing.
Man.
You could believe in listen, you can believe in heaven or hell, but you better believe you're going to one of them.
Yeah, you on your way. That's for sure.
You could text God or you could text the devil. You could text Satan. Text either one of them. We tell them you're on your way.
That's how they kind of look things here. But there's definitely, Scotty, a realization that all the work that they have put in is going to
man. But I've been going back every 10 minutes, man. I done walk about 4 miles.
That's all right. Hey, so
yeah,
hey, you need that exercise.
Listen, I had that resolved.
You need that exercise. You never know. You might have to put your foot in somebody behind. So that exercise it's good.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know, that's what I plan on doing this year, man. I'm trying to hit the gym, man. Going in the gym, man, and get some work in. I see my brother in there putting it in, man.
You see me already. You see me already.
Get back at it.
Listen, you see me already. I'm not playing. I don't have the best skills when I'm in that gym, but you better believe I'm not playing. I'm up in there because let me tell you something.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you just want to get in there and keep going.
Yeah, there's some cats out here, like I said, that's gonna walk up on you and think that it's all good. They stayed in their place in Texas because they knew the LBDC was there heavy.
Hey, what's going on, man? For sure.
Hey, let me tell you something. They go out there. They going out there to Texas and starting some. I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, it's a different world, man. That's the thing, and everybody's strapped out here. Everybody.
Hey, I told my wife they got bears and deers out there that carry guns.
Yeah, they got it out here, so you can't just be bucking at people thinking you're gonna step and they ain't gonna be no retaliation. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, so like I said, somebody approach you outside Dallas, California. By the time you got your gun on you. Listen, this is not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. And this is what I'm trying to say. These cats see you on camera, they feel some kind of way about what you say, they think they're gonna run down on you in person, and nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. So my thing is, if you can't take what I'm saying, don't look at my channel.
Exactly.
You have a right to. There's about 100. We're not the only ones with a podcast. There's probably 100 other people. There's somebody sitting in their house right now making up a podcast.
Exactly.
Go watch theirs. But we're not gonna watch what we say to make you comfortable. So when you see us in public, hey, you got to repeat what you said.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. If you don't like it, you don't like what Basement talks about, if you don't like what Black Star talks about, if you don't like what Underrated talks about, if you don't like what Ricky Williams talks about, if you don't like what Mark Nash talks about, Mo Boxing, any other brothers that that's down with us, hey, watch an episode of Family Matters.
It's Family Matters, man. Take you kicking it back, bro.
That's the best thing I can tell you, because we're gonna talk what we talk. And we all may not agree with each other when we all talking about something. We'll correct each other in a respectful way. But you got to believe, if we ever somewhere and we all at the same event together, you're not going to mess with one brother and think that you're not going to mess with all of us. One fight, we all going to go down.
Facts. Number of facts there, bro.
This is I keep telling them, this is not a friendship. This is a brotherhood.
Exactly.
So I say all that to say, y'all just be careful when you see us out there. We're respectful and we're gentlemen, but let's not get it twisted.
We'll untwist.
It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. Them gloves ain't hanging on my wall for nothing. They'll be put to use. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. All we trying to do is just be successful black men out here. We're trying to feed our families. We want to stay out of trouble, because this money that they taking out here, the government, they're using it to build jails for us.
Yeah, you're right about that, bro. They
building more jails than they building more jails than they building schools.
Yeah,
so
messed up, man.
So all we trying to do is just do what we do and stay out of trouble. So when y'all come to us with the hating and you start trolling, you wasting your time. Keep trolling, because we gonna keep doing. You keep trolling, we gonna keep doing what we do. And trolling is not gonna stop us from doing what we do. So y'all keep wasting your time, man. We gonna keep doing what we do.
Exactly.
If they think they upset now, wait till next year. Oh, they think they mad now?
Yeah. Man, I look forward to the fight next week. Oh, wait a minute. Did you hear about Derek James didn't get the training year?
What?
Derek James did not get training this year.
Hey, check it. I'm not surprised, because didn't they already do that to him last year?
They did. And they give it to the same guy again, Eddie Reynoso. He's so man. Every time you see Eddie Reynoso, what is he doing? He's padding on every fucking time.
We got to get Derek. Some way, somehow, we got to get Derek on here.
I know, man. Yeah,
I get him on.
Yeah,
I'm Facebook friends with Derek. Maybe I could reach out to him and talk, because I just reached out to him the other day and told him happy holidays, and he said thanks, Clarence. I'm gonna try to reach out to him and see if I can get him on, because that is crazy. So who did they give Trainer of the Year to?
Canelo's dude, Eddie Reynoso. Again.
Oh boy.
I mean, Ryan Garcia ain't fought yet. Canelo only fought a month. Who else is he training? Fat Boy just lost 20 pounds. Andy Ruiz lost 20 pounds. I mean, what did he do? This guy got 2 unified champions. One guy comes from a car accident and beat a top 5 welterweight. and maintains his unified status. You have another one that goes out here and is one step away from undisputed in 1 year, and he's not the trainer.
You have one. First of all, you had Jamel Charlo, right? With the Jason Rosario fight, he punched him and almost gave him stomach damage. And here it is. You have Spence come back from a car accident, a horrific car accident where we didn't know what he was going to look like. We didn't even know if he was going to be able to step back into a gym again. And to me, that was the most impressive thing. So, and the way I look at it, Derek should have been trainer of the year, and Spence should have been the comeback fighter of the year.
Exactly.
But you're going to give it to a guy, and I have nothing against Canelo trainer. He's a great trainer. But your fighters have not done nothing, brother.
I don't think he's a great trainer. I really don't.
You know what? You know what? I credit him because he's not the one that has to get in there and fight. I just compliment him on the job that he does, because really it's the fighters that have to fight. Ryan, you got a long way to go before you even try to get to De La Hoya or Canelo's. You talking like you already there, bro. You're not there yet.
Man, it's so crazy, man, how they just take these black fighters and stick them in the back. I mean, you got a black world champion who's behind the guy. I mean, Ryan Garcia ain't won a step-up fight. And you got a guy who's a champion that they put him beneath this guy. That's why I'm gonna reach out to Derek. I'm gonna reach out to him. We got to get Derek on this. We got to get Derek on here. I'm gonna see what he got going on, and I'm gonna probably give him your information. I got to get him on there because this got to be addressed. This is ridiculous. Then everybody in boxing needs to say something about this, because there's no way in hell Eddie Pinocchio deserve this honor this year, man. You know, I mean, that's crazy. Now, if Canelo goes next year and he becomes undisputed, okay, you can throw his name in the hat. If he goes undisputed, Ryan Garcia wins against Luke Campbell, he comes up, Andy Ruiz go out there, he comes back and he wins the fight. That's a good case for next year. But right now, in 2020, hell no. He didn't deserve it last year. I mean, last year he had Earl Spence unified. He had Jamel get his belt back. And he don't, I mean,
I wonder what your man got to say about that. I bet you he probably happy that Derek didn't get it, since he already said people's always speaking about his peoples.
Man, it's crazy. Man. It's crazy. But when you know when he was on, oh man, here we go again.
What is it that's making the screen go black?
It keeps the camera keeps switching off, and I got to cut it back on. It only stays on for 10 minutes, then it cuts back off again. So that's why I got to keep it.
I tell you what, that's a workout.
Yeah, bro. But you know, when he was on Barbershop Conversations, and I had a chance to talk to him on there, and I asked him about that, and I told him he should be the trainer of the year. He said right then, he said, somebody give it to him. And he knew why he did that.
Yeah. You know, it's sad, man. It's just a shame.
It's a shame. Almost in the building.
Salute. Reggie Owens, that's my guy right there. I be seeing Reggie everywhere, man. I be in other people's YouTube, and I always see Reggie pop up. I'm like, yo, Reggie everywhere, man.
Yeah, I believe it's 3 Reggie. Yeah, I believe it's 3 of them. He in all the places at the same time.
For real. Because I was watching who was I watching? I think I was watching The Boxing Voice, if I'm not mistaken. I think he might have been on there. It was somewhere else I seen him, because that same picture pops up on it. So I seen him. I said, yo, Reggie. I said, Reggie be everywhere.
Yeah, somebody took Reggie's picture too like that, man. It's somebody that's a troll that's got his picture on there too. That's not.
Oh my
They
God.
don't use his name to make their picture. I saw it. I saw it on somebody's channel one day. And I said, that's Reggie Owens. But that's somebody else's name was on it.
People
Yeah,
don't have
man.
nothing else better to do in life but to troll. Idiots.
Yeah, that's the only word for life, man. You know.
But they be suckers though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
You suckers, man. Because y'all don't have, if y'all was real, y'all say who y'all are. Show your face. Don't troll. You doing all that trolling. That trolling is for suckers, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got to
Oh,
look
that's
over
like,
my again, man. In a minute since me and Reg hooked up.
yeah, man. I guess this is the stuff I gotta get ready to get prepared to deal with. The idiots.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but he said, yeah, I love the content here on YouTube. I watch aviation stuff, RVing, real estate, all of it. Okay. Yeah, that RVing, it sounds fun though, man. I never RV.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be seeing old Reggie all the time on these other channels. He be doing this. He be doing this
Reggie
thing.
don't go to sleep, man. Reggie's a 24/7 operation, man. That's the hardest working man on YouTube. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I gotta check. I gotta check his channel, man. I gotta check him, man. I gotta really check him.
Yeah, you got sub to the brother, man. He look, I'm talking about I be like this sometimes, man. I hear Reggie talk about
So it's boxing conversation. That's the name of it, right?
yeah, boxing conversation with Reggie Owens. Yep.
I'ma definitely look him up. I don't mind supporting the brothers.
Oh yeah. Reggie's a good brother, man, for sure. Yeah.
Definitely. Because the more we link up, the more somebody helps me with what I'm doing. Because the more I get on here, the more I get to learn more and more. If you're not on here jumping on these channels and talking to people, how you gonna know something?
It's a learning process, bro. Man, I come a long way, man. I'm still learning, you know. You
Yeah.
know, that's the thing. You never feel like you got it. There's always something new to learn, man. Like and I see some guy like information, man. You go to his part, he goes in, man.
Yeah.
I see all the technology he uses and how he uses it. I be like,
Man, the only thing I'll be comfortable is getting behind the camera talking. Other than that, I'll be like, I have to like, what's going on? All right, before I get on camera, let me find out what's going on. Because I know everybody's talking about the same thing. And I'm like, okay, you might have to talk about that same thing today because it ain't nothing else seem to be going on.
Yeah. When I first started on here, I couldn't even do that. I was like, today, see, the crossplay, and it was the 13 and 27, and the Rams won.
Yeah, I was like that. I was kind of like that, but then when I first started, I started just talking to people calm, like, and just bringing up stuff. You know, just bringing up any little thing before I got to the main topic. And I'll just be like, you know, like I was talking to somebody in front of me, yo, who's seeing the fight this week? What y'all think about it? I'll still do that now sometimes, because sometimes it depends on how many viewers I got. If I don't have viewers like that, like one time I remember I did it and I had like 5 viewers and I was talking. And I said, after a while, I was like, okay, I'm going to get off because I'm like, it's not really much going on. It's nothing for me to talk about. But then as I'm on, more people started to come on and it made me stay on longer. And I'm like, okay, maybe this is interesting to people. So you know what? You're not going to get off. Just keep talking. Keep it going. The thing is just to keep it going. It's like trying to talk a man off the edge. You know, if you walk, you know, you don't want that man to jump off the edge. So you're trying to talk to that person to get them to come down. So that's what I did. I just say, you know, instead of me just saying, I ain't going to talk to them about jumping off, I'm going to keep talking to them. And even like now when I jump on, I'm comfortable. But sometimes I'll be like, listen, what am I going to talk about? So besides boxing, I try to bring up other stuff. You know, like, how's everybody's day? What are you doing if you're going out tonight? No drinking, no driving. Simple stuff because If I get on here and talk about Canelo and Crawford all day, I've been lost my mind.
See, and you know something, we've been on here all this time, and I ain't said his name one time. But he always keeps come on back up again, man. He keeps coming up.
Because you know why? He's a headache.
Yeah. Yeah, man. They just gotta squash that man, had them fights and get it out the way, man.
I never remember.
Yeah,
I never remember boxing being like this. Even me coming up, because I didn't always. I was always a boxing fan, but I was more of a basketball fan. Boxing was just something that I liked because I had watched it coming up around my family. But I was always like an NBA fan. But even when in those days, I don't remember boxers doing what he's doing today. It was like we was gonna fight. We was gonna fight. When it was time for Bernard Hopkins and Trinidad to fight, man, wasn't nobody going through all this BS, man. All right, the best fight the best. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
There you go. There you go. You know, and it's the thing about it is you got things happening and everybody wants to blame somebody else for the situation why fights ain't happening. Everything starts at the top, man. The guys that make the fights, they're the biggest fault of everything. Because if they put the right number in each one of them guys' pocket, that fight going down.
Yeah.
They act like they don't got no money now. They poor. They need Bob Irma. Well, I got money.
That's unbelievable, man. It's like I don't know. Like I said, next year, something's got to give. These trolls have multiple accounts and people's avatars. I tell you what, they go ahead and steal mine if they want. If I find out who you are, I'm gonna steal your face.
Yeah, because they got a fake Mr. Shelton that goes around. Fake Mr. Shelton has seen everybody. Now I seen somebody that told Reggie Owens' avatar. I seen that. I seen one of them.
There's no way you can stop that or find out who's doing it.
I don't think so. You know, they can take the avatar, nothing really can do about that. But
like, there should be some way to stop these. There should be some way to stop these fools, because these fools are trying to mess you up. And it's like, why spend your time and energy trolling, man? Like, if you real, just say who the hell you are. So obviously, you ain't as real as you think you are, because you wouldn't be spending time trolling. But obviously, too, you must have been somebody who was blocked, because what are you doing all that for? Like, why waste somebody's time doing that?
Exactly.
People are just, those are what we call suckers. Those are the real. I hope all the trollers hear this. So if a troller comes on your thing right now, I hope they hear it. All you trollers are suckers.
Yeah.
Y'all have nothing else better to do.
Yeah, we've been pretty successful keeping them out of here, but around the YouTube stratosphere, man, they be, and all of them love to go to the TV channel. All of them, they congregate on that one. They come to there, get handled and come back again the next day. I ain't never seen nothing like it, man.
Yeah.
You talk all type of shit to them, they come right back and get it again. Oh man, there goes my number.
Oh man, 10 minutes went by that fast. Every 10 minutes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I've got about one more two of those. I'm gonna call it a day on that.
Yeah, after a while, that becomes a lot. That becomes a lot after a while. After a while, you like, man, that's it. I don't want to keep doing this.
I know, man. I'm liking how it's looking so far. So it is an achievement, and right now that's good. But before I couldn't see around me a webcam.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was jumping out. Then I was using my cell phone, and that worked okay for a minute. And then I had a lot of lag with it. And I was like, man,
I got a camera that I gotta actually go get to try to set up the scene. I'm trying to get this poster together. I want to get me a No Duck Zone poster, but it's like I got to work on getting that so I can have something in the background when I do go live to make the whole scene look believable. Like this scene I got back here that you see in the back of me. When I first started out, I had nothing but me and my wife's picture up on the wall. I had I think some boxing gloves up on the wall. My wall was so empty. It was
Man,
completely empty. So to see this, I came shows the progress. I came a long way, even though it's just been a couple months. But you know what I mean? When you stick to doing something and you don't give up and you put 6, 7, 8 months into it, that means you were serious about it because you know you can always start something but then not finish it. And then people are wondering what happened to that project that you started on. You were doing good and then you stopped. Like if I stop now and I didn't start again until 6 months from now, everybody will remember me. It's not the simple fact they won't, but it's like where the hell you been?
exactly.
Where you been all this time?
There you
So
go.
this is an ongoing thing. I can't stop.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I
You know?
also want to tell you too, man, because I know Basement was telling me about a place you can get that made, man. 'Cause I got one getting made right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man. So you know, we'll wrap a case on it. We'll be able to add something, man. 'Cause, Basement did a good
Yeah,
job.
I was talking to Basement earlier, man. I said, listen, man, we all got some great things that's about to happen in the new year. It's gonna take some time, you know what I mean? But we all, we we all gonna do what we gotta do, you know what I mean? We can't really sit back and worry about what's going on in the world. We can't let nothing stop us because whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. We just have to continue doing what we do, and we can't let nothing interfere with that.
That's
You know?
it.
So that's all.
That's
You
it. There
know,
you
if
go.
it's not interfering with what I'm doing or interfering with my money, then I'm pretty much not gonna worry about it.
That's it right there.
You
Right
know?
there, good brother, for sure, man. You know, we're gonna grow, man. We're gonna definitely grow. And
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
talking, talking, whatever else, man. Like I say, you know, I'm doing some football now, so I got branch out a little bit too, man. Because sometimes we
Which
just keep it stuff so narrow. Sometimes,
which that's what I try to do on my podcast. I don't just try to talk boxing. I got this thing where I want to go to different cities and start helping children. Uh, I don't want to say like be a big brother, but I want to start helping in certain communities. So that's why I did the whole rep your city thing. That's what that was about for people to get on. It wasn't so as successful as I thought it was going to be, but it's okay though. But it's my first time doing it, so I'll be back with it on the 21st of January. So we're gonna see how that goes. Um, rep your city though. I'm not going to put it in the no duck zone. I'm not going to do that because no duck zone is going to be something totally different. Totally different. Like, when I mean it's going to be totally different, it's going to be totally different from McLean's promotion. And there's nothing wrong with McLean's promotion. But when we talk about a no duck zone, boy, it's going to be some fighters that we going to throw out there and we going to call them duckers. And people are going to look at us like, y'all are crazy. Because you know how people are. When they start protecting when they start like underrated said they're fanboys.
yeah, yeah,
You can't
yeah.
say Canelo ducking. You
Yeah.
say Canelo ducking, that's against the law. If you say Crawford's ducking, that's against the law.
Yo, but here's the one that gets me the most. You see, they say Earl Spence is ducking because he said he won't fight Canelo. That's the one that get me.
Boy, I
And
can't wait
then
to
when
bring
you
that
say
one up on.
yeah, so when you say to them in the same breath, well, if that's ducking, they ain't ducking if Tim Bud Crawford says that he wants to fight Manny Pacquiao. Ain't that the same thing? They say no. I'm
Can't
done.
make this up.
I quit.
I told my wife I'm gonna piss so many people off because hey, listen, man. Let's just say we got some great things. There's some great things that's gonna pop off in the new year. And like I said, like you said, we gotta branch out. That's another reason why I had started the No Duck Zone because I didn't want to put my all and just focus on McLean's promotion. That was cool, but I said maybe you need to branch out too and do something else because it's not against the law for you to have another podcast, and that really opens it really opens people's eyes to see how serious you are too. Because now they like, oh, did you hear? He don't just have McLean's promotion. Now he got No Duck Zone podcast. Let's run over there and see what that's about.
Yeah.
You know, so then like I said, I got things I want to do, go to different cities and participate in certain things. So yeah, so everything doesn't necessarily have to be about boxing. I got some plans to I know a guy right now, or some people I should say, that actually know Javante Take Davis out in Beemore, out in Baltimore. So I had plans to go to Baltimore. I'm probably gonna try to do that as quick as I can. Maybe sometime after the wedding, I'll probably try to get out to Beemore and see what's cooking
Man.
out there. So, but I got so many things I want to do in the new year, man, and you know, positive things. And like I say, long as you keep yourself busy doing positive things, man, what can happen to you, man? You know what I mean? What can happen because you're doing something positive, and while people out here blowing up neighborhoods and all that, I'm just trying to make it through the day.
Exactly.
You know, that's all I'm trying to do, man. Because there's a lot of crazy people out here, man, that have nothing to lose, and they don't mind blowing up. They don't mind blowing up buildings. They don't mind killing babies, and you know, that's just So we're doing something that we love to do. That's the beautiful thing about it. This is what we love to do. You know, as long as we love it, we're not going to worry about nobody else's opinion because nobody else's opinion matters. Because this is what we choose to do. We could have did anything in the world, but this is what we picked to do. So we're going to keep doing it 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now. As long as the good man upstairs allow us to be here and we healthy, we going to talk that talk. And if we ever stop doing this, it's not because somebody made us. It's because we choose to.
Exactly.
Because there is a such thing as moving on to bigger and better things. We may not do this 5 years from now. We might be in a better position where we don't have to sit on here and do this.
Yeah, that's true.
You could be working for, you could be working for a network. You could be working. Hey, imagine this. You could be working for ESPN. Anything is possible.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't know. We don't know what we're doing.
Is around the corner.
Yeah.
That is so true, man. But you gotta be moving in a direction. You gotta be pursuing something to go anywhere. So
people don't see that though. That's what's wrong with some of our people. They won't try. If it looks too hard, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, that's why I like to encourage other brothers and stuff like that. Was talking, man. I was thinking about doing like, man, do it. Get on it.
Listen, the problem with some of our people is got to look easy. Or it's got to be easy for them to accomplish it.
Some people scared.
And some people are scared. And some people are scared of failing. Yeah. Some people are scared of failing. I'm not scared of failing. Because I've made so many crazy decisions and choices in my life. When I look back at it, I'm like, you idiot. But yeah, I'll be like, you're an idiot for that. That girl you talk to, you were an idiot. You know, that job you picked, that was stupid. But the problem is people don't mind doing it, but then some people don't want to do it the hard way.
Yeah.
It's gotta come easy. I need it to be easy.
Yeah, it's gotta be easy.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Hey, listen, don't do it every 10 minutes. After this, that's it, man. Get you some rest.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think I'm gonna have to shut it down on the next one, bro.
Yeah, you have to shut it down, man. Yeah, but that's what disappoints me about our people, right? And it's not all our people, but you got some of us who we're trying to get it the best way we can. You got those who they just want it the easy way. Easy way gets you nowhere.
Exactly.
It gets you nowhere.
Yeah.
It gets you nowhere. When I decided to do this podcast, I did everything myself. I hooked it up. You know, my wife, she participated in stuff too, but I took a stab at it, and I remember telling her, I said, I'm not jumping straight to YouTube because if this doesn't work, then I'll just keep it where I'm at. But we're going to try to do this versus me just saying, you know what, this is not going to work. I'm giving all this up because some people will do that. Yeah. We have a habit where we're quick to delete things out of our life.
Exactly.
Oh, this relationship ain't working. She got to go. This job ain't working. Job gotta go.
Yeah.
My homeboy won't give me $100, and I thought he was my man. He gotta go. You know what I'm
Man.
saying?
Yeah. That's the society, man. That's the society, man. You gotta keep plugging, man. That's for sure. And we won't do that, bro, for sure.
That's why I stick with my wife, because it's like as much as I want to walk away from certain stuff and I be wanting to say the hell with this, sometimes she gives me that reminder. And then sometimes I have to remind myself.
And that's what you need. You need that right there.
You got to deal with the tough times.
You sit there and go, man, you know, I could just do this here. I ain't got to do this. Or if I just did it, I could do that. You know, you got perseverance and persistence is the key. The key.
Oh, I do it. I do it with her all the time. She be like, yeah, such and such. Oh man, what the hell with you, man? I don't want to do that. But then I'll be like, man, just get your skinny behind up and go do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's like you're gonna end up doing it for her anyway, so you just might as well just shut up and get up and go do it. Because that's babe. You gonna get up for babe and do it. So when don't keep moping about something when you know you're gonna get up and do it anyway. So it's like, but it's little things like that. But let me tell you something, and this is for anybody who's on here listening, man. When you got a strong woman behind you, and it doesn't even matter what her nationality is, but when you got a strong black woman behind you, man, you can't go wrong.
There you go.
You can't go wrong.
And you can't do the cosign.
Hey, I be walking around feeling like He-Man sometimes.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong, man. Every woman is not a, she's this, she's that. You know what I mean? There's queens out there, man. It's just, I don't know, man. You just gotta, brothers ain't looking in the right places, man. But they out there, man. We just looking in the wrong places. Man. You can't go to the projects looking for one. You can't go to 4D.
Yeah, they be looking with D's and not D's.
Yeah, you can't go to the projects. I'm sorry, you can't go to 4D looking for one. Because you're gonna get one that's gonna have about 10 kids and 10 different baby daddies, and it's gonna be a problem.
A whole lot of problems.
You can't do it. You can't go in certain places. And that's not to discredit women in the hood. Because not every woman in the hood is, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's certain places you just can't go, man.
Yeah. That's facts, man.
Definitely, but hey, at the end of the day, we all have a mission. All I'm saying is people got to stop trying to get it the easy way, man. Everything can't come easy. Because if it's that easy, I don't want it.
There you go. Like
if my woman was a yes person,
the more you appreciate it.
Yeah, like if my woman was a yes person all the time, that would annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to hear no.
Yeah, that's how I feel with the little, like I did the 200 subscribers, man. I'll be like, yeah, 200 shit. That means a lot to me. It might not mean to you. It means a lot to me. I remember at the bottom of the hill looking up. Shit, that 200 like
Basement said to me, Basement was like, remember all the viewers that you get on Facebook. He was like, remember, you don't, because we were talking about the YouTube. I said, listen. The only reason why those views on Facebook mean something to me, because at least I know on YouTube, I'll know what I'm up against. You understand what I'm saying? The views, because my thing is, if you can get 10 views, that means something. Mm-hmm. So when I look at it and I have 90 views, I get 100, or if I got 200-300, that means something to me, because that shows how many people are interested in you. Yeah. I've looked at other people's lives. They got 4 lives. I'll be like, damn, and it'd be 4 lives for about a couple days straight. And I'm like, ain't nobody else looked at your live, man? You only had 4 views?
It's crazy, man. Shit, that's what I'm saying. When I was here, and it was 0. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. 0. I was like, damn, this thing ain't working. Is it out there?
You need to change the views. Man, change what you talk about. If you got 4 viewers and 2 days from now it's still on 4 viewers, Man, you got to start changing what you talk about. Something because obviously some or share the video so other people so you can get some views. That's why I learned
Keep
before I
that
wasn't
word out.
doing it. Now
Keep
I
that
learned
word
to share the
out.
videos.
Yeah, finding that audience is the thing, man. And when they start, when they come and look, they say, okay, all right, then they come again,
I got a great audience. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody who's in McLean's promotion, even though sometimes I come off wrong when I'm in my bad moods, but we all have our days. It's not against the law. I have some of the greatest people in my group. They are great people. And some of them I've never met, but they are great people. They're very supportive. And, so you need a big support system because we can't, as podcasters, we can't do this alone.
And then everybody, all of us is learning. So each one of us know different things that we all, the others can benefit from. And that's what you need, man. Because you can't ask everybody, man, what's this thing? Something, oh, man, you don't know. And you be like, damn, I wish I had one to ask, And then you get somebody, oh, bro, you like this, man. Oh, yeah, this, that. You be like, oh, man, I'm glad I asked you, man. Because otherwise, you say you're going to stay in the same spot. And you won't get no better.
Exactly. You need a great support system. And like you said, I'm still learning. It might take it could be another 2 or 3 years and I might still be learning. Because just when you think you know something, you don't know everything. It's that one story that might surprise you. And I'm like, well, how is it that I've been a boxing fan all these years and I'm just finding out about this now?
Exactly.
People don't realize boxing got some deep, dark secrets.
Yes, sir.
Deep, dark secrets.
Got it. For sure.
Hey, and it's like once you hear it, you feel stupid in a way because you're like, wait a minute, but how was that? And I'll do my research every day. Listen, just because you do your research, believe me, it's certain things they just not going to let out. Certain things Google are not going to be able to tell you.
Exactly.
Because they ain't going to make sure they don't get to Google.
Yeah, you see how now if somebody posts something about the election or something, they always have these little fact check things that come up. Or if you talk about the vaccine, it's tacked to everything. So people can't question it. They're gonna make sure that their view is officially stamped and out on everybody. You say, well, somebody good for you. Whoop, they put it up, fact check says this,
I ain't gonna even speak on that, man, because I said, boy, that topic is so sensitive.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. It's not no freedom of speech no more. It's not.
I told somebody they ain't never worried about it. They don't have to worry about me doing the podcast on that because let me tell you something. With Facebook is already sensitive.
Yeah.
So if you go in there and be like that shot and woo, all of a sudden now your video is mute, and you like, why's my video mute? What did I do? Oh, due to you. Come on, it ain't. So so certain topics. I'll be like, you know what? We can't go there.
That's right.
Off camera, yeah, but on camera, because these idiots be out here watching. And like I said, they so sensitive. The first thing you say, they wait till, and sometimes they'll wait till you finish the video just to go ahead and go, boop.
Yeah, that's true.
You in Facebook jail, and you like, what am I? So I got to be in Facebook jail for 30 days for something I said that I didn't threaten nobody. I didn't say I was going to blow up the U.S., but because I said that, and if I'm not allowed to speak on it, then y'all shouldn't bring it up.
Yeah, you be on Facebook and they drop an N-bomb on you, and you say to them, you like something that starts with an F that rhymes with carrot.
Yeah,
all of a sudden you off there. Man, here it goes.
He said, "Here we."
Here we go, man.
They got blacks. Look, that camera got Black Star working.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man,
he done got him so much to fix that camera. I'm telling you, boy, he done burned. Would you have burned about 30 pounds?
Shit, man. Look, I've been on it 4 hours, bro. 4 hours.
I don't know. Listen, 4 hours, man. Let me tell you something. This is the scary thing that I told my wife. I said, listen, I don't know if I can do it. I will try, but shh.
Bro, you can do it. It go by so fast sometimes. Sometimes I be on here, I just be getting going. I look over there and say, damn, it's 3.5 hours in.
Listen, she'll have to feed me hella dessert. So steak or something, because I'd have been went crazy in here.
Yeah, but I know from now when I do the games like that, then I'm just gonna pan back, man, just be chilling. And that's why I say, man, it'd be cool, man. We all brothers get together one day, man. We can do one big live like that, man. And we,
well, that's the good thing about it. Because to go live by yourself for 4 hours, it's really, to me, it's unlikely to happen, because it's like, I need some, you could do it, but it's like, it's always better when you got company, because it keeps the conversation going. See, because you're going to pay attention more to 4 hours by yourself than what you are when it's a crew.
Hey.
When it's a crew, you talking and you're not paying attention to the time, and you just, before you know it, you look up and you like, oh,
yeah,
gentlemen, you got
here's the
Facebook
other
running.
thing.
Get off. We've been on here 4 hours.
Yeah, but the other thing is when you got a lot of people and that chat start moving, that's just like the same thing, because everybody's talking. You be like, oh, man, sometimes said this, sometimes said. Well, you know it, man. It can happen. And then sometimes it goes so fast, I can't even keep up. Like, I be like, damn, I'm up here. Y'all be way down there.
I remember about 2 weeks ago, I wanted to get off my live, man. I'm telling everybody good night. It was already after 8 o'clock. They start coming in like clockwork. I'm getting off, and they come running through. They running through like it's Black Friday. Like they running in Walmart. I said, oh, man. I looked at my wife. I said, baby, I was supposed to get off. She's like, what's the problem? I'm like, they coming in. And I don't want to say good night as they coming in. So I'm like,
yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep
I can't.
going.
You can't have an attitude about it neither, right? Like you can't say, "Oh, y'all just coming in now." But guess what? I'm getting off. Good night.
Yeah,
you can't do that. You have to
good,
listen.
man.
Even if you have a bad attitude, yeah, you gotta stay motivated. What Sir Ken said?
He said, "Clarence, as long as you got your sunflower seeds, you good." Sir Ken, man.
Yo, Sir. Yo, I can't. Listen, Sir Ken, I'm not doing this with you tonight. I'm not.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Hey,
well,
you know what's so crazy? I tried to eat them sunflower seeds thinking that nobody gonna notice. But Ricky Williams said it one day. He said, man, you just back there cracking them damn seeds.
Yeah, you gotta put it in work, man. You gotta put that work in.
Yo,
it's
we be talking so long that I be like, I gotta have something to snack on. The best thing for me to snack on is them sunflower seeds.
Exactly.
Oh man,
yeah, bro. We might have to get ready to shut this down, bro, because I done ran myself ragged tonight.
Yeah, you need some. Yeah, listen, I'm glad I jumped on here because we needed that. At least you can have some company, because to me, it'll get bored sometime, trying to go all them hours by yourself. So at least when you can get one person that can come on, because you can't just bring anybody on here. Like if you would have opened up this for anybody to jump on, you don't know what type of crazy person would have been on here.
Yeah.
They would have asked you. They would have asked you a stupid question. No.
Yeah, that's why you just keep your circle tight, man, because you keep all that riffraff out.
Yes,
so that's the way to roll, man. And
so we're gonna try this again tomorrow at one time.
Yeah, I think if I can get him on, I think we might try to get him 7 o'clock because 7 o'clock Central.
Okay, that's cool.
Because yeah, if I can get him on there, we can get him hooked up, man. I don't know, because he like to cook, man. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot for that time. Hopefully we get him hooked up, because if we get him hooked up, then we'll be good.
Well, just that happens, just send me the link. Let me know by that time I'll be ready. Because right now it's 12:05. Yeah, I'm going. Got to have time with the wife.
Yeah, man. Yeah, gotta do that, good brother, man. I appreciate you coming through, good brother, chopping it up with me, man. Because at least we got to chop it up today. That's one thing.
I wasn't expected to, because I didn't know what was gonna go down today, but we got it. We got it done. Good conversation. You know what I mean? Never mind what I was saying out there, y'all, about the women, about the project women. I don't want y'all to feel no kind of way. People take things. He said this. I'm joking, y'all. There's good women everywhere. There's good women everywhere. I was just playing with y'all. Don't take it too seriously. But yeah, listen, send me the link and we'll wrap up tomorrow, though, brother.
That's what it is, brother. Appreciate you, good brother. Everybody look up my brothers. Keep getting them keys and look up No Duck Zone podcast. And we all do
January
that.
9th.
Come up, man, so everybody can go ahead and subscribe to it, man. It's jumping off next week, man. Taking off
Yes,
like
sir.
a rocket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll see y'all. Black Star, listen, give me a ring tomorrow, brother.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm talking to you in basement. All try to get us all on there one time, man, and talk it up a little bit.
All right, then definitely we'll do that then, man.
All right, my
You have
brother.
a good one.
Yeah, you
All
too,
right,
my
then.
brother. Salute to you. Salute to the wife. Hey, man. Peace, love, blessings, man, and have a good evening. Until tomorrow.
All right, then, man. Good night.
Yes, sir, my brother.
All right.
Yes, indeed, man. Salute to the chat, man. Thank you guys for coming out and chopping it up with me, man, and working, keeping me company while I'm working through this little test, man. 4 hours, man. I really appreciate it. Y'all give me that much time in your day, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you like the new camera feature. Hope my dome ain't taking up too much space in your computer screen. But I appreciate you, man. We'll be at this again tomorrow. We're gonna try to have the champion tomorrow. I gotta work with him tomorrow to get him connected. If we can do that, then we'll roll with that. If not, we're gonna be on anyway. We'll be talking boxing, and we'll roll with it like that. Everybody have a wonderful evening, night, morning, whatever, depending on what time area code you're living in. Peace and blessings to you and your family, everyone, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Black Star Sports TV. I'm out.